All right, good morning, everybody. I'm on the way to see if we can finish our third phase 3 before we hop over to do other stuff later. They said the Idris is here. This would be my third one finally, so we'll see. I tried off and on all weekend and managed to get one more. Looks like we do actually have hostiles. Hey, how you doing, Cadmium? See what's going on. Doing all right? Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I did not spend a ton of time trying to do this weekend, but I did occasionally, off and on, try to get it nailed down. And good grief, man, the number of servers where it just did not pop. Why is there a hostile mole in the mix here? Is able to do one, but you still have to kill ships. I'm seeing a lot of flying around, but I'm not seeing... Look at this thing. Is this... I don't really know what I'm seeing here. It's still got an NPC pilot name on it. This is crazy. I'm not seeing... Where's the rest? Where's everybody else is what I'm trying to figure out, right? It's like... Somebody's chasing them. I don't know what that is. That was a gladiator. That's a hornet. And we're gonna get shot at big time here. Is there no other large ships here? I don't want to be the tank, man. I'm in a hauler. Well, a transport. All right, what is this? Let's get rid of this mole. What the shit with the teleporting ships, man? Come on, bro. Oh my word. Hey, how you doing, Glitch? Insanity. Look at this. Oh God, you're killing me, CIG. This is why nobody has bothered to kill the mole, clearly. It's one dumbfire. PDCs are definitely the reason to train dumbfires. Now see, they have told us, CIG themselves told us that PDCs won't fire on dumbfired torps and missiles. That's clearly not true. They shot that one down, and I had nothing locked. Oh, Lord. Oh, that Hornet pilot. Oh, man. I wonder what that looked like on his end. I can't help but wonder if that dude didn't teleport into him. That was hilarious. Hornet-sized torpedo. Didn't kill the mole either. That's kind of funny. Come on, Stanton is trolling me. This ship's gonna teleport any second, I know it is. Alright. Get out of my sky there. Okay. Hey, how you doing, Jay? Doing Lancer, yep. I see explosions. People are torping it, or at least trying. Okay, so say I don't have it targeted. Oh, I don't know where that one's going. Damn it. The problem is the missiles, they launch out of the ship based on where the freaking launchers are. Oh, I can't believe that one didn't hit. I was curious to see if it matters if I don't have it locked. I don't even have it targeted right now. You notice the PDCs are not shooting at me right now? If that's a thing, that can't be right. Oh god. All the teleport. Base 3. Yeah. Why is my missile not? Oh, good grief. Of course. Yeah, it's the problem is that is all this wobbling, right? It's the same dogfighter AI that we've seen for years in these capital ships, and it's just so, oh, you're killing me. One of the PDCs is taking notice of us again. But, you know, since the pilot for the Idris is flying it around like a freaking, trying to fly it around like an arrow, it doesn't really matter, does it? How long is that PDC going to be able to draw a line at my ship? Yeah, we should probably not be pointed. Let the railgun point at us, though. I have not, but I've not seen a lot of the Idris at all, truth be told. Most of the servers I've been on, there isn't even a spawn. But I did try with my, Jesus, we're getting hammered. Get out. I did try numerous times with smaller ships, where the shields were down and I was doing damage to the hangar door and I never could get it open. They weren't ballistic weapons though, so you know, couldn't be sure of anything. Yeah, I've seen people glitch through the doors. I watched Skyborn do that quite a few times in PTU on his stream a week or so ago. But I don't know if you can actually open the door. Yeah, which is annoying. And the thing that's actually extra annoying is we're talking about a mission where boarding it is supposed to be one of the intended objectives, and it just doesn't seem to be possible here. I'll try and light the door up as much as I can with my big fat ship. try to not crash into that Polaris that's somewhere's underneath us. See, I wouldn't at all be surprised to find out that the doors are unbreakable, just like the Freelancer and the Cutlass have been over the years. Wait a minute. Front hangar door's open. Front hangar's open. Part of me wants to get it on the Nox. I've got a Nox in the back of the ship and see if I can get inside, but I know I would just spend the whole time chasing the ship down. With my luck, what would happen is I would spend the entire time chasing the thing down, finally get in the hangar as everybody blows the Idris up just so I can get killed. It's closed your game. God. It's closed in your game? Oh, okay. So, yeah. Yeah. Shit, that means that even the rear door could be open. Some people could see it as open. Yep, that's a fair point. Oh, lost an engine. She's tumbling now because she lost an engine. Is it lost both of them? It has lost both the main engines now. Oh, God. As soon as I pulled the trigger on the missiles, the ship decided to dance. Yeah, that was the last ones, of course. Who's got the fucking, what is that? A saber with all energy shot or distortion shotguns? That's what I'm looking at. Got to be a comet or something, right? It's hilarious. At this point, I just want to see this thing explode. I want to have my 3 phase 3s done. Pyroburst. Yeah, that was what I was trying to think of. Isn't that what's on the I thought they used to be red though. Isn't that what's on the Comet default loadouts? Oh, good grief. People talk about these epic capital ship battles, and I live for the day that our capital ship battles actually feel epic. Because right now, although to be honest, this one's better than the last one I was in. When I did number 2, somebody was flying around in one of the pirate Idrises from the Eckert mission or something, and just kept ramming it. So periodically, this Idris would come streaking out off of the scene and crash into it, and then they both go bonk like plastic toys. It looks so ridiculous. Yeah, there's a phase 4 that's actually going to have some sort of resource delivery. I'll be curious to see it. I wouldn't even have an issue with doing it, but on multiple. I've got 3 accounts. I can't even stand the idea of trying to do it because so often the missions just don't. They pop or they're broken. You're way more patient than me, persistent than me. It's like, nah, screw this. I'll do it on the one account. If the missions worked, I'd be inclined to do it multiple times, right? And then I'd be like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll do it on my alt so I can get it done and people can see it again. But it's terrible. I didn't get to participate because that was the day that I got really frustrated and ended the stream earlier. But IMI and Avenger Squadron got together and did this the other day, and each org nabbed one of the other Idrises. So there was 2 Idrises on one Idris. Oh God. Okay, never mind. That was a torp. I thought that Retaliator blew up, but I suspect it just it launched a torp and the PDCs got it. Oh, somebody got another pieces part. She's falling apart. Oh, wait a minute. No, that Retaliator tried to ram. I'm pretty sure the tally's dead. Yeah, I can't. It's pretty beat up. I was seeing return fire at one point, but now I don't, so. I mean, now's the part where I would definitely want to board, given a choice. I would love to have. Oh, no, it's moving a little bit now. Maybe it's just the NPCs asleep. Oh, good Lord. I can't even with all of the drama with the stream sniping stuff. Yeah, whatever, man. That's all I can say to I have seen examples, right? And when somebody is actually stream sniping, you know it, right? Most of the time, it's not. And if you're at an event like this, everybody knows where you are, right? It's not sniping anymore. But whatever. Oh, the drama. Yeah. Well. Oh man, the drama. I don't know, man. I know I can get salty Spock about a lot of stuff. I don't think I have ever cried stream snipe. Right? I know I've been targeted once or twice, but whatever. That's part of the game. But stream sniping is just one of those things. I mean, if you're being tracked down in deep space and nobody in the game should be able to see where you are, and then they pop up and they kill you, maybe you've got a valid argument. If you're at a public event, come on. And if you're engaging the people that you are saying are sniping you, nah. But whatever, you know what I mean? Look at what is it doing? Weird janky jank, man. Yeah, well, you're not wrong there, right? I mean, you do invite a certain amount of hostility if you're going to talk smack. Did it die? It died, right? No. Did it die? I did. Yay, it died. Hey, it's cadmium. There's the explosion. Woohoo! All right, so that was my 3 at 3. I mean, And A1 is the supreme example, right? How long did he advertise his stream as best PvPer, right? Number one pilot, whatever. I mean, that's kind of been his shtick all along is I'm better than you, come get me, right? So then to then turn around and, you know, boohoo stream sniping does come off as a little disingenuous. All of the drama, some people make that work for him too, whatever. It's just not my bag, right? No, I mean, you know, I'm still affiliated with RAM, but I mean, you know, I'm out of the loop for a while now. I know plenty of pilots that can take him, but that was his thing, right? Is I'm gonna talk shit. Whatever though, everybody's got their thing, dude. He does all the time. He's I'm at yellow OM1 million credits if you can take me. Whatever, you know. Yeah, I don't know, man. People are whatever.
Contact received.
I am still moving, right? Yeah. I mean, you know, people love the drama. Let's be real. They do. What was I trying to do? I wanted to check my status and make sure it's journal. Journal. All right. There we go. We're good to go. Okay. Let's go get repaired.
Contact received.
It keeps chirping like there's somebody out there, but I'm not actually seeing a red on my radar. I hope they're going to add back the hollow MFTs. We used to have 2 more MFTs on this ship, and it's really kind of frustrating that the others are gone.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah. Yes. I remember hearing about that, and I very much would applaud Virgil and ᛒᚢᚋᚏ for that. That's exactly the right response. Nobody needs that kind of nonsense. Yep. That is the sign of the absolute lowest common denominator. It's just pathetic on so many levels. Keyboard warriors, yep. Trying to make sure I'm not going to run over whoever this is in the Hornet.
Landing gear down.
Don't tread on me. Exactly. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad that's done. I hope that everybody has a chance to do it, and that this week we'll see people go, oh, yeah, the interest is popping all the time now, and CIG will have addressed some of it, and some of it will be, yeah, let me over while landing that fat ass ship of yours. She is a fat ass, too. She is a big fat ass. Oh, my goodness. I imagine that there will be some people that will kind of be done with trying to snag the Idris too, although I think that probably come next weekend there'll be a resurgence again. So anyway, hopefully everybody will get a chance to get their mission done 3 times. I still kind of can't believe they expected everybody to do that Idris thing 3 times. If it was set up in such a way that there was much more likely to be boarding action, I would try and get involved more, right? Because I just think it would be a cool experience. I would undoubtedly be respawning at the hospital bed on the regular, but I still think it would be cool, you know? But everybody that's doing it right now, I think, like everybody that we saw in that group, was just shoot it, just kill it, just get it done before something happens and the mission bugs out or somebody boards it and steals it or whatever, you know? What I don't really understand is I thought that the way that the mission text was displayed essentially said, right? It says, either by destroying the Idris or boarding it and eliminating all the slicers on board. Does the ship just automatically despawn if you take everybody out? Yeah. Because, I mean, this says if you eliminate all the slicers that the mission will end. But if you can do that, then how come the people that are swiping it, you know, why aren't they just killing all of the slicers? And I mean, you know, they could let people participate still. Yeah, it definitely is. I might have been able to board it this time if the front hangar was actually open, but it would have been by essentially rocketing inside with the Nox or whatever, you know, and hope for the best. That's the problem that I have with it trying to do this, right? Instead of a capital ship, we have just a big fat ass ship that's doing this. How are you going to board that? That makes no sense whatsoever. And not to mention, if this was a player pilot, all your player gunners would be going, what the fuck are you doing? I can't hit shit. Right? I mean, this has to stop. We need capital ship AI for these NPCs. But, you know, AI in general in Star Citizen is what it is. All right, I want to see if this mission works. Because the last time I tried to do breach and steal, there was no box. So we're going to try it again. Where is it? Oh, good. It's in Timbuktu, so that means I don't have to worry about a hack chip and taking down comms. Do I actually have... I need to look and see what I have in the ship. I don't remember now if I actually grabbed the box with heavy armor in it yet. I think I have medium armor. As long as I've got medium armor, we're good to go. I don't want to try and do that mission with my light armor, though. Come on. Okay, yeah, I do have some loot and some medium armor. Crap, I don't have any of my actual fucking weapons, though. Son of a bitch. Oh, good grief. Can the inventory please work? Bruh. I did. I saw the Star Lancer. Yes, you... Oh, you did. Yeah, you saw it. Oh, oh, that would figure, right? Server error. Of course, as soon as I grab the mission, we server error. Yay. Yeah, I've been spending a lot of time with the Lancer. I like the Star Lancer. She's a big ship. I've got a Nox. It's right here on the left side of this crate, and right behind me and to the left side is my ᛒᚢᚱᚩ. And I didn't finish loading this crate. I did finish completing sets of armor, but then I didn't finish actually getting all my supplies back on board. Uninstalling the big copper Bertha? Well, I hope so too, man. Come on, man. Ugh. Star Citizen is still Star Citizen. This is probably a workaround in place by CIG, right? Phase 3 finished, so they're going to crash the server, put us on a new server so that people can do Phase 3 again. CIG wouldn't do that, right? Right? Yar. Yeah, phase 1 and phase 2 should also be spawning. If you haven't already done them, they should show up. They said that all of the phases should be available until 4.0 drops. So I don't actually expect that this is going to be done anytime real soon. I like the phase 3 when it's working. The thing that frustrates me is that I spent a lot of time over the last couple of days to a week whenever it launched trying to find servers where the Idris would even spawn. And I mean, probably 15 or 16 servers, there was no Idris spawn. The mission just hung there. And there were some of them that showed like 27 of 27, which means they probably stole the Idris, and a couple of guys got killed, because I think it's 32 is the start number. And there was a couple where just nothing spawned. You'd go to the comm array station, wherever it was that you needed to go, and it would never even progress to kill X number of slicers. But that's Star Citizen. I mean, that's typical. I really wanted to have it. Oh, good grief. I would have liked to have had a chance to do the boarding thing, but come on. Why is it telling me I can't put this helmet on? You gonna let me put it on now? Okay, that's my old helmet. Oh my goodness. I think inventory is just, not caught up yet. Yeah, you must have been very lucky, because I was in 2 servers where I saw where we completed the mission and it spawned again, and the Idris never showed up for the second one. So y'all were lucky. I mean, I would like to hear more of that versus my experience, because my experience was trash. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna have to store this ship to get my inventory to clear up again, because it's like it knows stuff is there, but it's not showing me any of it. And my personal inventory is not loading. And this isn't really news to me. I've seen this happen before, where if you're working with inventory when the shit flakes out, it just breaks. And it doesn't work again until you relog.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, Q. Yeah, I'm hoping that all my stuff registers. It hasn't all yet, but take the free gear. I like the Singularity gear too. It's one of those that I know I have like 10 sets in Orson inventory. What am I doing? Misk, Starlancer store.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
It may not actually store. I may have to do it from the lobby ASOP. Let me wait and make sure. It seems to take real issue with using your hangar to store a vehicle that has multiple vehicles in it. Right? Like, I'm expecting this to just open back up again right away. No, is it actually going to store? No, it's actually going to work. Sweet. Grimhack's hangars work then. Because a lot of times what I see is if you have a vehicle and it has 1 or 2 vehicles in it, it acts like it needs a larger hangar to store it. And if you're already in a large, you can't usually get the extra large, since you probably don't have an extra large ship to get it to behave. Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree. I'm glad that they're offering the FPS gear. That said, like I was talking about with Shadow Wolf and them, on the Discord channel. Shadow Wolf did all non-combat stuff. So his IAE Academy rewards are armor and weapons, even though he did industry and trading stuff. That hardly seems appropriate. I mean, you know, free gear is free gear, and you can always sell it and turn it into a few credits. But how about we vary the rewards some? Because not everybody's doing combat. Where's the pretty colored max lift tractor beams? Where's the, you know what I mean? Yeah. Free max lift? Free max lift is significant. It's almost as significant as a piece of armor, at least, right? That thing's not cheap. It just, you know, I think CIG needs to remember that. Not everybody, yeah. I mean, that's a whole set of armor. Yep. All right, let's see. We stored the ship. Let's relog. Although, wait a minute. Let's see. Is inventory still broken? Yes, inventory still broken. All right. Relog. So there's two things that I see that are a reliable, predictable, repeatable problem with the server errors. Not with server errors. Well, shit. No, one's a server error problem, one's a disconnect problem. Anyway, the server errors, that's many times now that I've done the thing where I had inventory open and a server errored and the inventory bugs out. That seems to happen every single time. If anybody has experienced something different, please feel free to let me know. And then what happens when you get disconnected, like when the game crashes? If you reconnect and you get back on the same server, which is connected in my brain, isn't even related really, but is you'll still have your missions, but the mission that you had tracked when you disconnected and reconnected, you'll never get markers for. Those are kind of irritating bugs. All right, now we have inventory. Let's go get our ship back. Is that Rudo by any chance? Appointment. Swing on by, accept. Let's see if Rudo's mission is working. It's in the right spot, at least. I can't interact with the holo projector. All right, CIG, good job. So, totally surprised that didn't work. Absolutely shocked. This shit is go fish. My tail's looking for a runner, grab a box of food supplies. Security spinning. Not sure what that is exactly. And of course, we don't have the October Rising mission at all now. Breach and steal. Fabulous. I love this game so much. Up next, we spawn our ship, and the arms that I'm supposed to be wearing and the medium helmet that I put on, they'll be missing out of the ship inventory. Eaten by the
Welcome.
disconnect, the
ASOP
server error.
retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following place.
Hostile actions will revoke your neutrality. All right. Okay. Well, the good news is I didn't lose anything, so that makes me happy. There's the arms. Is this little backpack got anything in it? But I still don't have weapons here. But I guess it doesn't matter because the mission's not available either. So we'll have to find something else to do anyway. But there is an advantage I noticed to this non-F style lift elevator thing. Right now, if I accidentally click F, or if I try and click F, if I just click it, I'm going to open the crate, right? Because you don't have to be terribly close to interact with the F. It's like, there it is. It wants to F, even all the way over here. So if I had to F this lift here, it would probably go to the box anyway, which isn't going to help me. So what I want to do is I want to hold up and click it anyway, so that I can actually interact with the frickin' lift without hitting the damn box. But I do wish they would get that shit more consistent. They need to reduce the volume of the place where you interact with the crates, I think, is part of the problem. And I know as soon as they make it tighter, something will happen and I'll be like, well, I wish I could reach that box just a little bit further away and I'd be good to go. Hey, the animation worked because it's the first time in this login, of course.
Hello. How can Miss help you today?
I think I already got pad services, right? No, not rep. Oh, no, dude. God damn it. I saw rep and thought repair. We're going to crash the desktop now. Because I can't use the rep page. The rep page crashes for me. Every single time. Spinning. I'll try and wait. Yeah. Yep. Every time. Man. I tell you what, playing Star Citizen sometimes is fatiguing, dude. All right. Well, we didn't have any missions. So we'll log back in. We'll probably still be right in the seat of the Star Lancer this time, so it's not a big deal, but it is annoying. It's not the website. It's the rep page on the mobiGlas. If I try to use the rep page to see what my reputation is, it crashes. It didn't used to. So there's something tied to my rep that causes it to crash, I'm sure, but I don't know what. But it's every time now. No matter where I am, no matter what I'm doing, it can be the very first thing I do when I log in. Yeah, no, the reputation app in mobiGlas, the rep app. Which is kind of annoying because, that means that I can't tell how close I am to any reputation thresholds, see if it's capped, anything. And I think the last time that I could see rep was before I went to go do one of those, I believe it was deploy a probe, right? And I had to go to a station and go to a terminal, a Cobalex terminal, and grab a box. And when I clicked the button on the box, it just spun. And it never came back. And I went to check and see if I got any reputation loss or any reputation gain with whoever gives that science probe rep. And it crashed. And since then, I've not been able to... There are issue council things on it I did contribute. So, I've done the thing, but it doesn't make it any less irritating. And I thought maybe it's a shader thing. So I cleared everything. The only thing I haven't done is, the animation's broken now, is a clean reinstall, but I shouldn't have to reinstall. And I don't think it would work anyway. I think that there's just something wrong with one of the reps or some combination of reps that I have. It's par for the course. It's a Galataire thing, right?
You are clear to launch.
There's an NVIDIA folder that some people suggest clearing. NVIDIA? I mean, are we talking about some kind of cache? Doesn't that get cleared with a clean reinstall? Because it wasn't long ago that I did the app update. Yes, especially on single seat ships. That giant F that we see in the frickin' middle of the screen on the Sabre and the Hornet and the Eclipse and... I would have thought all that would have been cleared when I recently, but I don't know exactly when that was now. I'll keep it in mind. I'll see about trying to clean all that up. I'm not sure that I believe it, that that's the problem. Because I'm not the only one that's had the problem, but all of my stuff, I just reinstalled everything just a couple of weeks ago. It's not like I should have a residual pile of shit that's giving Star Citizen a hard time. All right, let's go home. I tell you what I could do, right? If it's something like a driver-related issue, if I logged into an alt, I could check and see. Let me get back to this station, and then I'll switch to one of my alt accounts and see if the rep page crashes for them too. Because that should be most of the same stuff except the actual rep component. Because I haven't done anything with my alts in a while. All right. Thank you for giving me that link. I'll make sure I have a look at that too. See, F12 chat has become F12 chat. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, the notion of clearing shaders makes sense because, like I said, I wouldn't have been surprised if it was a shader thing. It was just I cleaned everything related to the game that I could think of, but I didn't go out of my way looking for NVIDIA stuff, so certainly believable that that's the cause. I mean, it shouldn't be. Clearly, it should just work. It definitely shouldn't crash the game, but wouldn't be the first thing we said that about in Star Citizen either. I like how we can see Hurston coming up in the background as we get near her L1, because that's Hurston and its moons that we see lined up. It's clearly not to scale, but I do like that, we get that kind of augmented view. That's in my head anyway. One of them will get much bigger as we get closer. Yeah, exactly. Normally I don't hit it anymore because it's like I know it's a problem, but every once in a while I don't think, and I'm like, what's my rep with? Oh no. And that time I didn't even mean to hit rep. I meant to hit the pad services to make sure I got repairs, which I forgot to double check when we logged back into the game, but whatever. We'll check it when we get to the station. But I kind of like this whole augmented view. We can see that one in the middle there. Must be Hurston because it's bigger than the moons.
Quantum travel complete.
Where's the I must be between the nebula? Between the gas clouds? Weird. They're usually, maybe this one's not got a gas cloud in the middle? It doesn't seem right. Okay, there they are. We just weren't quite close enough for the green.
Travel complete.
I like the sounds. I think she sounds pretty good. She sounds like a big ship. I would like to think that if we had more cargo, that maybe the hollow sound would be diminished some, because then there would actually be stuff in the ship. But I don't know if that's something that CIG has even thought about yet. Because she definitely should sound like a big empty can right now. There's very little in her, although I do have an Ursa in the back. But the center cargo section is full empty. Fill it with sound deadening foam, yep.
Landing gear down.
I'm doing the drift thing. I was just kind of curious to see whether I, yeah, see the decoupled landing thing for vector landings. I know a lot of people like to do that stuff. It's cool, but it does not work well with the horizontal hangers at all. You know what? I have not seen the latest IAE video. I actually have not watched any of them. I was actually going to go to IAE because I haven't been to day 2, and I haven't been, it's not day 2, I haven't been to day 3 to roll into the next displays yet. No, yeah, we're going to watch that in just a minute. I want to check it out. Let me get my shit going with travel, and we'll check them out. I'm glad you said that because I forgot. I started to put one on, and I was like, you know what? I'll watch these on stream.
Engines on.
But I do want to sort these gearboxes real quick. Can I please climb down the ladder? It's like, that's what you get for going near a ladder. Hey, no problem. You caught me just as I was like, "Man, I'm done." I had only hopped on the server to see if there was a shot that there was an Idris, and there wasn't, and I hadn't even remember why I got sidetracked. And then I saw your message on Discord. I'm glad I was still there. All right. So, how am I going to do this? Let's go ahead and, because I want to split this. I want to essentially do 3 boxes. All right. I'm going to do a light, medium, and a heavy box. I don't have it. Really? Are you? No, there's no way. There's no way I don't have a tractor beam in this multi-tool. There's just no way, man. Oh, good grief. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have one. Obviously, it's empty, but it's just, come on. I know there's no way. I wouldn't have grabbed a multi-tool without putting a tractor beam in it. Stuff happens. It's still Star Citizen for sure. Oh, crap. They're not in the, they're going to be in the box. Is that not the right? Oh no, this one. All right. Oh, come on. I've got it in my hand. Dude, you're killing me. All right. The game, it just hates me. In some respects, Star Citizen absolutely loathes me. It's like, there's that Gallagher dude. Let's fuck with him. Because you know what's going to happen here, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this 2 SCU box, right? That's got stuff in it. And I'm going to put it in my freight elevator, because what I want to do is I want to put the medium gear in a 1 SCU box, put the light gear in a 1 SCU box, and grab a set of heavy gear to put in a 1 SCU box. Right? So that I've got 3 boxes in here, that have got the different gear sets, just because, reasons. I know it doesn't make a lot of sense, but it doesn't matter. It's what I want to do, right? Where's my damn... I just put the freaking tractor beam on the thing. I saw it pull it out of inventory. Oh, good grief. You know what? Fuck you, Star Citizen. You steaming pile of dog shit. I hate you so much. Hey, where can I buy the size 2 repair tools? Are those in the cargo decks or wherever? Platinum Bay? Okay. Because I didn't even know there was one. I didn't know that they had added size 2. What did they call them? RSTs. It's broken for real? Oh, come on, man. Really? All right, whatever. Never mind. I'll worry about it when it's fixed. That's so irritating. Okay, now, where's the box? Okay, now this is the box that I just put in the warehouse, right? This is the box. This is the light armor that I took off, etc. Okay, so I know it's in the warehouse. Now we're going to go to inventory. You think the small one's also broken? Come on. Oh, CIG. That hurts me. I just discovered that there's something new. Yeah, see, it's missing. Oh, no, there it is. All right, it's all there. Good deal. Okay, now, where's the big crate? There's the big crate that's just got all the shit in it. These 2 sets of loot armor that Cadmium gave me. We're going to store them in the main storage crate. Was that actually all of it? Yeah, there's both of them. Okay, all right. Because you could make the reload. Yeah, exactly. Need to make extra fuses. Yeah, you know what I'm wondering about the fuses is that I keep seeing that all the fuse panels have an extra fuse. Now, is the extra fuse extra? Or is that, you know what I mean? Is it double protection? Is it, what's the word I'm looking for? Or is it when you burn one out, you can take that one out of the spare slot and install it? That's what I'm actually thinking. They're relays that wear, right? Or is it, the word was right there, you know, where you have 2 of something, so if one fails, the other works. The word. The brain is hiding from, thank you, Stroke, so much. I appreciate it when you do this to my brain. What the hell's it called? Redundancy. Redundancy. I'm wondering, is it a redundant circuit? Like if you have both, if one blows, will you still work? Or is it just a spare slot so that when this one blows, you replace it with this one and you're good to go? That's what I'm wondering. because I didn't mess with any of the engineering stuff while it was in testing, so I don't know. TLX, user TLX, is that what I'm seeing? Thank you very much for the follow. My eyeballs are not working great today. Yeah, the blocks are not labeled. Redundant, thank you. I knew you knew the word. I knew you must be occupied. Because, I mean, they could be in parallel, right? And designed to switch over. If this one burns out, then the other one kicks in. Right? You could make sense out of it. There clearly you don't want to have them in series because that would be pointless. But I don't know. I was just wondering. I figure it's probably just here's an extra. So when this one fails, you can just swap it over. But you'll still have to run to the relay point and do something with it. That's what I expect. But you would think that 900 years in the future, if you had to use a fuse type relay, that you would want built-in redundancy. I mean, I'm just saying. But there's a lot about this 900 years in the future that's a little bit weird on that front, right? I mean, that's Star Citizen, since we're after that World War II in space feel. Okay, so that is not what I'm looking for. Is there anything in this box? Yeah, the CRT screens are like... See, I keep saying... Hey, how you doing, Shamu? Good day to you as well. I keep saying that they should just write it into the lore that there was some kind of AI thing, right? And the UAE stomped it down, so we don't have artificial intelligence anywhere, right? And if you were to limit tech in that way, like they do in the Dune universe, right, then it would explain away some of the, we're 900 years in the future, but we don't have the same basic new tech that we have in cars and planes now today in the 21st century. There would at least be a reason for it. But, you know, it all is what it is. Probably VHS cassettes too. Oh my God. They should do that. They should do that. You go down to a security bunker, right near the CRT display. There's a freaking VHS recorder or Beta. Betamax. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, it is what it is. There could be reasons for all of that, but all right. I'm getting sidetracked here. Okay, let's just throw you in there. You know what? Let's just we're gonna go to what you call it. We're gonna go do the oh shit, I don't have any boots. Fuck me. Why don't I have any boots? My boots are gone. Alright. Whatever. We're gonna go to IAE, since that's gonna do the thing, and on the way there we'll go to check out the videos. Alright. So let's store the Star Lancer. We'll come back to sorting out that gear stuff for it. And we'll take our Intrepid. Our snazzy little Intrepid.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Well, do the thing.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Why did you not just let me push the expedite button?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
It's to match the Aliens franchise universe, yeah, because, I mean, you know, there's definitely some stuff there. I mean, it's even like these, right? This weird Moira effect is irksome to me. There's no fucking way that 900 years in the future, they're still building displays that have these issues. Right? There's just not. It hurts my eyes too. It's headache inducing. At least they got rid of the glare, right? Because it used to be there'd be some light reflecting on it, and it would be like, oh, I can't see the ship anyway because of the freaking light reflecting on it. No. These problems that I'm seeing here, I have 3 monitors in front of me right now. None of them do this stuff. None of them do this stuff. So, come on. I get it, it's immersion, whatever, but it gets a little bit hard to...
The ASOP vehicle retrieval.
It's like you're focusing on the wrong details. I appreciate that CIG's whole approach has been, well, everything that we do, we want fidelity, but some of it just doesn't make good sense.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Alright. I need some sustenance. Just let me see that I'm going to be able to... Oh, are you kidding me? Really? I told it to stow the helmet and it dropped the helmet? No. Oh, geez, CIG. You guys are killing me, man. The helmet is still on the ground. Oh, good Lord. Nothing works. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, the helmet's back on. Bottle's on the floor. Dupe of the helmet is on the floor. Look, we're gonna hope that helmet's not really there, I guess. Maybe, but that's not the way. What it just did was not the way to do it. I mean, I know I'm poking at various things just to see how they react, so I'm not surprised when shit wigs out, but it's just, dude. There's no F on this door. There's no F on this door either. Why is this so inconsistent? No F on this door. No F on any of these doors. There's an F. There's an F. But no F on the door panels? inconsistent much. Now there's a, what the hell? Just the one? I don't, whatever. Dude, man. That helmet might be legit. Yeah, but where did it come from? I mean, I've got one on now. No effing door panels. Goddamn effing door panels.
Crusader Industry, a journey breathtaking.
I like the dark color paint on it. She's kind of a neat little ship. I still don't really understand the clunky add-on second level thing there. We've not seen any other Crusader ship that looks like that. Overall I like it. I know that some people really don't like the sidecar feel, right? The asymmetrical. Oh yeah, I see it on the little fins. Yeah. Cargo lifts will have a way to get in. It's just broke from inside the cargo switches. Okay. I mean, for various reasons, I feel like there should be a way.
Shields.
All right. I really, really, really hate this. If I click something, if I click route, it should take my focus out of this search window. This is irritating to me. And I feel like at one point, it did actually behave that way. It is a great small ship.
Engage.
I think that its initial low sale price is the right price. I don't think that the regular $80 price tag or whatever it is, I don't think that puts it in a reasonable place. Right, yes. And I've seen people talk about that, and it's like CIG's tendency to launch 80 with the account, right? But that's still way more than $68 for the Titan or whatever. I don't understand the price point. Because even if it's going to keep its extra quantum range, right? As an Explorer type ship or whatever, which kind of screws over some of the Explorer type ships. Right, exactly. It still falls shy. This price point is clearly it's a new ship in 2024 price point, even if it doesn't make any sense. And that bugs me. If you can still validate the Aurora and the Mustang and the Titan and the Cutters having the price that they have, putting a higher price point on this ship just because it's new, it's kind of a bullshit move, right? If you feel like you need to bump the price on starter packs, bump the price on starter packs. Doing it just on the new ship because it's the new ship is a bad trend to start. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the 100 series is in the same boat. It's like, why does shit so expensive? Because, I mean, this ship, way freaking nicer interior than the Origin 100 series. I mean, the 100 series is very big bargain basement. Even compared to the Cutter. The Cutter is a much nicer interior than the 100 series. It's way more complete. Yeah, no problem, Punisher. And no NVIDIA? Yeah. All right, well. Yes, I mean, I agree. People should enjoy what's fun. Right? I like the ship. I do have it in my hangar. I did push some store credit around and grabbed one. Right? I take issue with some of the marketing and pricing decisions. Right? Yeah. Cost creep for starters, yeah, which is I think is a bad policy, right? I think it's a mistake. It's bad for marketing.
75.
I mean, if you want people to fly the newest ship and have the best experience so that they have the best first impression, there's marketing value in that. So pricing this the same as other ships that are comparable would have been the proper choice, because then people look at it and go, well, I can either get this or I can get this in new Intrepid that's shiny and new and more complete at the same price. I'm going to go ahead and go with that. And then they launch into the game for the first time in their shiny new starter ship and it's way more complete and they're way more excited about the game. You know what I mean? It's just it's just not smart. The short-term penny pinching is not good for the project, CIG. Only 69%? Mm-hmm. I really wish they would fix this crosshair thing. The TBI and the crosshair disappearing sometimes. And you can get it back real quick if you just external view and come back in, but it's still so irritating. I ran my mouth the whole time and we didn't watch the videos yet. All right. Well, we'll have a minute here.
Quantum travel complete.
Boop. Where is videos? All right. Let me get landed. I need more coffee too, and then we'll watch the videos. And we are not requesting landing at New Babbage because the lifts have not been working reliably in New Babbage, and I don't want to be stranded. I still wish that many of the Crusader ships had a little more engine presence. I think the Spirit is in a pretty good place. Its engines look significant enough. But, you know, a lot of the other ones just don't, man. All right, well, I'll check it out. I'm going to watch the first one, too, because I haven't even watched the first one. There's somebody else parked a big fat ship on that ramp again.
Down.
The frickin' Polaris, man. She is a big old ship. It's cool to see something like that in the verse now. She is large.
Landing complete. Engines off.
Not properly landed, clearly. Spline's still deployed and everything else. What is that? Speaking of big ships. All right. I'm going to go inside. And then I'm going to get my coffee. And then we're going to watch the videos. Look at all these little ships just piled up at the entryway. That's exactly why I didn't park over here. This Gladius is upside down. This Ion, or Inferno rather, is not in great shape. Oh, man. Oh, God. This is where, oh, of course. Who needs an airlock? Just walk right through the door. And to see that these guys are still looking to touch grass. Are they actually twins? I think their facial features are actually a little different. So they're not twins. Different chins for sure. Same gear, of course they're in sync animation-wise, so it looks ridiculous, but not twins. At least. Alright. The Commons. Nobody paid him to get back to work. That's it. Okay. I need coffee. And then we'll watch videos. I'll be back in just a minute, y'all. All right, I has returned. I has more coffee. I am a coffee fiend. All right, let's see. Let's catch the tram to IAE. He's got him a, what, a meat stick? I'm not even sure what that is. He's looking sharp, though. He's got the fashion going. All right. Okay, we're going to watch the videos before we go into the expo hall. I don't know where I'll be most out of the way. Let's see. We're going to want to put that up there. We want to make sure this is all the way at the beginning. And we'll do this here. All right, so we're going to watch episode 1 first. Well, these are a lot longer than I expected them to be. Oh, God. I want to know who's voicing this. It sounds a little bit like Disco Lando, like Jared doing the voiceover with a pretend voice. It's got to be Jared, right? I mean, the voice sounds totally different, but the way that he phrases things, it's got to be him. Pyro playground available separately and requires meshing. Oh my god, he does love his pop culture. He sure shit does. That shit's funny. Mm. Oh god, what did I do? I broke the audio's out of sync. Hold on. I can't stand that shit while I'm thinking about it. Let me move here a second. I don't want to get keyed out because if I get knocked out of the game, I'll be back at green. All right. Skip. Requires meshing for assembly. I love all the little tidbits. I don't want to set my spawn in New Babbage because I'm afraid I'll get stuck there. The audio still seems a little off to me. I could, but I didn't want to. Absolutely. Which is super important what he's talking about right now, because I mean, if we don't ever really give a shit about our ships, right, if it's always just going to be whatever claim, which is what we see a significant percentage of people doing now. I know it's not everybody. Some people prefer to stay in their ship. There's a few of us that do their absolute best to make sure that at the end of their play session, their ship is secured in some way, whether they're bedlogging into it or storing it at a station or whatever. Right? There's a number of people that do it, but we need more push for that because loss does need to matter. Otherwise, a lot of the intended gameplay loops are just not going to work right. So I'm glad this is important to them because it needs to be important to them. It needs to be important to all of us. Okay, let me do this the right way real quick. Where's a... do this. Do this. Yeah, whatever. No, I didn't do it the right way. Shit. Why is it not doing the thing? What did I do? I didn't actually set the... I changed the name. Oh, you're a knucklehead. No, that's the... Derp. Okay, now how do I do the... Shit. It's been so long since I did this shit. interact. There we go. And properties.
And that, where's my...
From the show floor, the new starter from Crusader.
The Intrepid is the newest starter ship from Crusader Industries.
Come on, man.
Specializing in cargo delivery and lightweight combat,
All right,
it
never
carries
mind.
several unique
Obviously, I don't remember how to do this right. Uh-oh. What? Oh, okay, never mind. Dude. Okay, forget what I said about doing it different. We'll just do it this way. Yeah, we all knew that. Wow, they're rolling from one topic into another. That's cool. I was trying to give him a chance to find a stopping point, but here, boom, here we go in the insurance. Raving in the pinks? Are you talking about pink slips? Raving for pinks? Rating for pinks? Racing for pinks, right? Racing for pinks. I could figure out the typo somewheres eventually. Racing for pink slips. There's a lot going on in this particular conversation point that I think is super important. And pardon me while I nudge my existence again. Because, I mean, the whole soft death thing that we have right now, let's be real, it's bunk. Right? They've improved the situation some where soft death hulls have more hit points than they used to, because it used to be almost pointless to have soft death. But what we have right now is a system where we have a live ship, right? And then once you do a certain amount of damage, that ship's a dead ship, right? It's a soft death ship, and you can get some stuff out of it, but that's it. You're never going to be able to repair it and fly it again, right? And then we have full destruction where everything's just blown up and gone, and maybe there was a box or other vehicle in there that falls out. And none of that is how things are intended to be. So I cannot wait for Maelstrom, because that means we'll get to a point where you do enough damage to a ship, and in theory, you could punch holes in the thing all over the place and it could still fly away because the engines are still intact. Maybe the shields are gone, maybe the guns are blown off, whatever. Right? No wings left, but you still have engines so that you can manage to limp away, and hopefully a quantum drive so you can escape. And if for some reason the engines don't work anymore, if you survive the fight or they leave you for dead because your buddies are still shooting at them, you'll be able to repair systems in the broken ship. So that in theory, you can get it limped back home, put it back in your, well, he talks about a crafting hangar, whatever, that's beyond us for now, but get it back to your hangar and then repair it so that we go from a ship that's just damaged, 90% damaged, but can limp back in, to a ship that's back to running. That's going to be huge. Yeah, being able to use the repair tools, being able for somebody to maybe bring you a new quantum drive. Maybe the old quantum drive got blasted. So you're like, oh, well, I'm screwed. I'm done. Let me just fly back to the base and claim my ship. That won't be the thing anymore. Somebody be able to bring you a quantum drive or you can bring, yourself one, depending on how you get there, and then get your ship back so that you don't have to worry about claiming the insurance. Yeah, or carry a spare, because, I could totally see me doing that. It's like, that Starlancer's got lots of room. Spare components? Sure thing. Preloaded canisters of the RMC or whatever it's called that you'd use to repair your ship. Sure, I'm going to have that stuff. I'm going to have fuel, I'm going to have supplies, I'm going to have extra weapons. Absolutely. Trade a quantum drive for a cooler, that's it. There's all kinds of, but we desperately need this to happen so that we are in a system where it's not just you flip a switch and you're dead. And it isn't just the ships where this matter. Frankly, I don't know if they'll talk about it at all, but at some point here, we're as avatars in the game, the characters are supposed to be in a similar state where if you take too much damage from your leg, you'll limp. But you don't become instantly incapacitated. Maybe you can't walk anymore, but you can still use a med pen, right? Or you can use your gun from prone, whatever. We're supposed to be getting a system where you, even in extreme cases, you have a chance to crawl under cover and then maybe stabilize yourself with a med pen, even if you can't do anything anymore. This whole nonsense that we have right now, like the ships, where all of a sudden, boom, you're incapped. You're down, and there's nothing you can do about it except hold M and get the automatic beacon that everybody's going to ignore anyway. That needs to improve along with the ships. If they can actually get those two things in place, it will again be a completely different game when it comes to survivability and medical gameplay and engineering gameplay. I can't wait for that stuff. Aero pilots. Low flyers and whoever it is that's covering the insurance for the arrows. Sir, no, sir, we will not provide you with another arrow. Go and pick up all of those pieces that you left scattered all over Daymar and put one back together. We're not giving you a new one. See, I have to say, right, that as much fun as I have had over the years with dogfighting in Star Citizen, right, and it's good fun, that when they start having these conversations, I think that if you consider, because there's a lot of people that still are really unhappy with master modes, right, and mostly it's about the ship tuning. Yada, 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 too small, too much jerk, too little jerk, blah, 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 whatever. That conversation has been ongoing since master modes were introduced, right? But I think that people are still talking about the criticisms of master modes in the mindset of 3.8 time to kill, right? It's like, I just want to pop a ship and call it a victory. This game that we're talking about right here now with these guys, this is the future of a persistent universe that isn't an arcadey smash and kill game. I agree, Camille. I really do. When we got the unified flight system and they did away with the old crews back in 2. Whenever it was, I was super happy. I really was. I really would prefer that we didn't have a hard wall for SCM, and I think there are ways they could have worked around that. So I don't disagree with you. Unfortunately, I don't think it's that master modes are never going away now. That this is the way they're going to do it. We're going to have flight mode. We're going to have cruise mode. We're going to have boost. I mean, and in all honesty, in the 3.8 to 3.18 era, whatever, right? There were ways that they could have dealt with the 1K per second backstrafing missile launchers, and they just didn't do it, right? They could have punished people for flying at 1,000 meters per second in such a way that they became ineffective in an engagement, and that would have slowed them down, or they wouldn't have mattered, right? I don't think that they needed to do what they did. So I totally agree that I don't like the hard wall. But master modes combined with this viewpoint that they've got here now, where it isn't going to be about destroying your ship, it's going to be about either running you off or disabling your ship, because they don't expect your ship to explode. It's not about killing your ship. It's about creating a challenge for you as a living character to survive, right? And in some cases, that will mean ejecting or escaping or crash landing in such a way that you can walk away, and then your ship's still down, but it's not just pop respawn. All of that's going to be different. Well, it depends. It depends on what you're doing, right? In a persistent universe where the time that you're investing in an engagement matters, you might not want to explode the ship to kill it because you may want to salvage it. You may want to salvage components. You may want to steal the ship, right? There, he mentions this pirate council. There's going to be a way that we can steal a ship, and if we have appropriate reputation, we'll be able to get a new license for it, a forged license, whatever, so that we can maintain ownership enough to take it, right? Yeah, and like bounty missions are a good example. I mean, right now the bounty missions are just pop it and kill it and you're done, right? Eventually you're going to want to disable the ship and then take your bounty into custody, because you're going to get paid for turning them into prison. Because if they don't die, they don't just respawn someplace else, right? I mean, there's reasons for the gameplay, but we absolutely need to have this kind of stuff come into play. Bounties are basically just a shooting range with, yeah, he's waiting there, waiting to be killed, right? We have assassination targets, like Cadmium says. It's just their assassination mission. Let's go kill this guy. And maybe he's a bad guy. It's a sanctioned kill, but it's still a kill, right? And we don't have any hunting. There's no hunting. Not really. There's a god marker on the NPC target or on the player target. I mean, granted, there are ways that you can hinder that, but you either have something to follow or you don't. There's no hunting involved in bounty hunting. We know they want to implement hunter drones, and they want to implement scanning and all of this stuff. Right, so I really look forward to that, because we're growing past the old school, just fly at each other and pop a ship and call it a win, to some actual mechanics that give you value for the time. And I guess all I'm trying to say here is the arena commander mindset is really going to have to go to arena commander. The AC instant kill gratification mindset is not going to be appropriate in the persistent universe anymore for multiple reasons. And there will be crews that will be able to stop people from running away. Don't get me wrong. We see it happening now. We will always see it happen. As long as there is a way to trap players, there will be players that can find a way to use that system to capture, pirate, ransom, whatever, and that's intended gameplay. But I think it's going to be much harder over time, because people will have much survivable much more survivable ships, and that will make them more survivable and will give them more options. Arena Commander is for Arena Commander. I totally agree. Yeah, AC is other than for combat training. AC to me is irrelevant. It just is. It's not the persistent universe. As soon as they added the power-up drops to repair and re-ammo and all of that stuff, made it completely irrelevant to the persistent universe, because we don't get that stuff in the PU. That's not the way it works. That's not the arcadey kind of combat that we want in the persistent universe. So the people that are unhappy that we don't have the same kind of dynamics that we've had in the past, they're living in the past. That's not going to happen anymore. There's a conversation to be said about how ships fly and ship tuning and all of that. I'm on board with that. I still think, I know Aiko was in the chat this last week and said, no, you can still do that stuff, and I'm sure Aiko still can. Me, I don't feel like evading is a thing anymore. It just isn't. Our ships move too slow compared to the velocity of the projectiles, and it's pretty much tactics matter. Flying does matter, but it's about position. If you don't have position, you're not avoiding shots, not by and large. So it's mostly a DPS race. Not only, but mostly. That, and it's about numbers. Numbers win. Whoever's got the most ships is going to win. And how well they fly only matters within a certain threshold, right? A 2v1, if the one pilot is way better than the other two, it's going to matter. But, if you got 3, no. And if you've got 3 or 4 versus 2, it gets to the point really quickly where those 2 guys, almost no matter how good they are, they're going to lose or they're going to have to leave. And that's a little frustrating to me. And I'm talking about equally matched ships, right? Because we used to have what felt like a higher skill ceiling. And it isn't so much that the floor has changed, right? The floor used to be way down here, and now the floor is cranked up and the ceiling has dropped a bit, and we have a much narrower channel for the gameplay. Guys popping in and out of nav mode to keep jousting are pissing me off. Yeah, now don't forget though that while they're in nav mode, they do not have any missile defenses. So sometimes that's your answer. It doesn't work for all ships. Obviously, not all ships have missiles, and not all ships have large enough missiles to hurt them either. But yeah, there's still issues, definitely. But it is definitely going to... What? I'm not in the right window, am I? Wait a minute, what happened? Why'd the game freeze? Oh, come on, really? I was not inactive that long. Screw you. All right, whatever. We'll watch our videos then. Force multipliers matter. Yeah, you're not wrong. Right? Yes. Numbers do matter. But it used to be that you could evade shots, right? And now you really kind of can't. It's about positioning. If you can avoid the cone of fire, right, then you're not going to get hit. And you can still do that to some degree. But I feel like, it's a much narrower. And I think that, to be honest, I think that's by design. I think CIG wants a more level playing field for new players and experienced players. They want them to be in a more level flight space. In particular, FPS is a whole other ball of wax that I take real issues with, but the flight combat is more advanced, more mature, more stuff has happened in the development than the FPS stuff. And like I said, I think it's by design. I think that it's going to be more about, combat with somebody else, even PvP, is going to be about a struggle, a challenge to overcome and survive even if you lose, right? Because I think that it will be much harder in most scenarios, it will be much harder for somebody to corner you and make sure you're actually dead, right? Versus just stranded. So we'll have to see. We need to get rid of the 15-minute auto log. There's a lot of little things that they need to do. But until, the time that we spend doing stuff matters, it's going to be really hard to make sense out of a lot of that. Anyway, I am off on a tangent now, so let's get back to what we're talking about. Because, I want to see this for sure. Yeah, it needs to be more of you're talking about the combat logging kind of thing, right? Like, because they can still combat log, they just can't hop servers. But 15 minutes later, they can. The problem with lengthening that now is that I've run into situations where I really need to hop servers and I wasn't even in combat and something's wrong and I can't because, right? So we need the bugginess to be reduced. But yeah, I agree that the auto log. Oh, you're talking about the timeouts, like what I just. Yeah, that's you. That is definitely another issue. I mean, to be honest, it won't matter. Yeah, it won't matter once we stay where we are either. Like, because if I log back in and I was still at IAE, there'd be no problem. But now I'll log back in and I'll be all the way back at her L1. Thanks, CIG. So yeah, that and that there's no pop-up for the logout either. It's like, hey, even New World, which is amongst the shittiest we're going to log you out games that I can think of, because you can be doing all kinds of stuff, but if you're not actually walking around, it sees you as inactive. Even it has are you still playing with the timer on it to let you know you're about to be logged out. Star Citizen doesn't even have that shit. It's like, no, just boop. You were stood around too long. You're gone. All right, whatever. And I mean, to put a hard point on what he's saying there, again, they don't want time to disable to be so fast that you can't do anything about it, right? By design, you're going to see a lot less of that seal clubbing, right? That's a good example. Because they want you to be able to have a chance to do something. Now, obviously, if enough people are pouncing on you all at once, you're still going to get railed. But yeah, they want to provide more of an opportunity, even especially in the PvP encounters, for people to interact rather than just pew pew pow. Right? Which is a good thing, but it is completely outside the Arena Commander mindset. Right? And we cannot tune the persistent universe for AC. We can't do it. At some point, I do feel like they're going to have to, in Arena Commander, take a caricature of the persistent universe ships and provide them in Arena Commander. Right? So in AC, you'll get maybe, a 10-to-1 scaled down version of combat, and ships will die 10 times faster. So that Arena Commander can be fun for the people that want to play Arena Commander. But Persistent Universe is a whole other animal. Because in the PU, they want you to spawn for the first time and then stay alive, period. That's what they want you to do. More than anything else, they want you to decide that your character's life matters and you don't backspace, right? That's what they want. So all of the gameplay will have that consideration in mind always. And that means you're not just going to see ships pop and explode, because that's not what they want. We're not just going to see people, get 360 no-scoped and incapacitated and then killed, because that's not what they're after on this game. So I think that the people that are very old school about, no, I just want to kill them and win, they're going to want to go play Star Marine or Arena Commander, because the persistent universe needs to not be that at all. Now, just to point out on the subject of single seaters, right? One of the things that we need to remember is that while your character's life should have some value, right? And they want to implement stuff so that that actually matters. They don't want you to just backspace. And it isn't just about your gear, right? They want it to matter. There's a chance over time that your imprint degrades, and then you won't be able to respawn, and then you'll have to essentially roll a fresh character that will inherit some connection to the previous character. You'll get some percentage of the reputation, blah, 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 whatever. It's a death penalty, right? Eventually there will be a death penalty. So they want you to consider your character's current life valuable enough that you minimize the chance of actually incurring that presumably somewhat severe death penalty. But they also want ships to have value, right? And if ships aren't just strewn all over the place because people are abandoning them, then even with a single-seater ship, if your ship has been disabled and hasn't been exploded, because either they didn't have time to do it because you're flying with a friend or two, or a wing, or a whole fucking organization, whatever, then there's a chance for you to be rescued. Or if someone is going to salvage the leftover ships that are demolished, there may be a chance for you to escape by ambushing the salvagers, right? And that all of that is part of that time to disable mentality. Because imagine if, you're lurking at your Gladius because the engines are disabled and everything else may be still up and running or whatever, and maybe you powered down the shields and the guns so that people think you're actually dead, then you'll have time to wait for that vulture or whatever to show up, and then you try and board the vulture and escape, right? I mean, that's the whole thing. That's the kind of thing that they want to see here, not just, okay, you just got popped, or you had to eject. Oh, well, all right, whatever, backspace. They want to put an end to that. So at some point here, we'll have to see them push more and more towards that direction. And again, that's almost the antithesis of the Arena Commander mindset. Also, don't forget that on the subject of just saying, okay, well, whatever, I'm just going to claim my ship. If you're just getting a claim of a tier 1 ship, right, when you have upgraded your Gladius or your Constellation or whatever to tier 2, tier 3, whatever, right, then you may be losing out on upgrades that you've done on the ship, because even if the insurance is going to replace your components and all of that, I don't know that all of the after installation upgrades that we'll be able to do at some point are going to carry over. And even if they do, there will be a cost there. And on the aggressor or the salvager side of that thing, that's why you don't pop the ship. It's like, well, let me look and see what we got here. Because right now we can look and say, okay, well, we got FR-66 shields. I'll take those. Those are an upgrade from my Nomad or whatever. But eventually it'll be more than that. It'll be like, hey, look at this, man. This ship's the engines are destroyed, but it's got tier 3 weapons and it's got tier 3 shields or whatever, that'll be significant for you as a salvager or as a pirate or whatever. So again, we should see less of shit just dangling out in the verse and more salvaging and more people wanting to survive and save their investments of time and credits in the game too, right? There's a whole lot here that they've talked about in this last really 2 years of CitizenCon that gives us a far-reaching view of Star Citizen. And I mean, there's a lot of hopium and copium in that, I'm not going to lie, because even if in 2 years they're somewhere in the vicinity of launching 1.0, a lot of the systems that they've already talked about, they're still not going to be completely in place. So we're talking about years down the road, but again, we're moving way away from that whole notion of just pop a ship and call it a win. Mm. Mm-hmm. This does, the fact that they're talking about good stuff that I totally obviously agree with, right? They are still talking about building the game that I envisioned, right, when I backed in 2014, 10 freaking years ago. So I'm excited to hear that. However, none of that excuses the fact that sometimes they are still failing on priorities, right? And where you keep telling us this is a live service. And I'm happy to see all of these fantastic focuses on the future. You guys need to work on some of that fundamental stuff too, because every time that I log in, there's a short list of things I need to be able to do 100% of the time, and y'all have not gotten there yet. So this is good. This is great for the future, but it doesn't matter if I still can't log in, or if I still can't get out of the bed, or I still can't open the door, can't get to a lift, can't ride the train, can't spawn a ship. Right? I mean, you guys know, you've heard me bitch about it plenty. So this is all sounding good, but somewheres here we need to divert some resources to sorting out some of these foundation issues as well. Yeah. And in fairness, we know that, right? Server meshing is part of that back end structure, right? And they've talked about a lot of different stuff, but it isn't just allowing us to visit more places, right? The meshing technology is supposed to, I know I'll get to the other video too. I'm just yakking. I know I'm talking all over everything. But the server meshing is as much about load distribution as it is letting us go more places, right? Because they need to be able to provide a way for us to experience happy servers all the time, and server meshing and DGSs spinning up and spinning down and shunting people over to different servers, and all of that is part of the equation. So I know that's part of it. But it doesn't change that we absolutely need to see certain things happen now, because it's a live service. Hey, how you doing, Wreck-It? What's going on, man? The chat lag, I know. Ah, nice. Your first beer. So, is this an age thing? Did you just turn 21? Or it just happens to be the first opportunity for you to have a beer since you've been cleared? And speaking of the whole big C, somebody who's beat it. Legal age is 18. Oh, so are you just now 18? I guess that's what I'm asking. Is that why this is your first beer? Well, happy birthday, dude. Glad to hear it. Definitely glad to hear it. For those that don't know, Reckitt is a cancer survivor. He beat it. He's in the clear now, which is fantastic. Too young to have had to deal with all of that, and I'm glad that he's in remission. So that's awesome, dude. Very glad to hear. Somewhat related, my son is starting his chemo today. So tomorrow I'll let you know how that goes for him. But he is, gotten through his first steps of his first surgeries and got his port installed, and he's starting his chemo today. He may be doing it right now. I don't know exactly what time it was starting. But it's nice to hear from somebody that's beat it. And again, congratulations on that and having your first beer. I hope that you enjoy it. To be honest, I'm not much of a beer guy. I had one bad experience with my friends when we were younger playing quarters, got way too drunk, and since then I can't really stomach beer. I do drink occasionally, but I don't much care for beer. I smell it and I go, ooh, nausea. Yeah, all right, well, that's glad to hear. I know that, he's going to be able to do his thing, and he's going to, he's been real positive about it, man. He's amazing. I'm not going to lie. I'm very impressed with my son, Greg, with the whole thing, because, we've had our rough spots. We as a family, me and my first wife and Greg and myself, all three of us have the kind of temper thing sometimes. So there's been some experiences, and that's raising kids. That's just the way it is. But I am so proud of him. Speaking of which, he's engaged now. His fiance now. Katie asked him to marry her. I think it was on Friday. That's what he said. So he's engaged now as well, which I think is amazing. So. Yep, life goes on no matter what, and if there's anybody that can get through this in the long haul, it's going to be him. He's got the stubborn on both sides from me and his mom. So, but yeah, happy birthday, and like I said, I hope you enjoy your beer. Try not to overdo it, otherwise you won't. What are the ships? Where's the Vulcan? Where's the Crucible? We need those ships now to go along with this mentality. Okay, a primary obstacle for scaling PvE in any way in this game is, of course, server performance. We need all the meshing tech so that the servers are happy servers and doing well, right? Because if we don't have the capability to show ace pilots or, you know, spec ops FPS targets, right, then there's no way we can provide any kind of a challenge at all if we intentionally handicap those for starter targets, right? Right now we have one AI, right? Yeah, there may be different variants of it, but we have one level of AI NPC. We've got our shitty NPCs that are struggling because the server performance is generally iffy. And even when it's good, you periodically get the deal where you're zooming along and then you get boop, you know, or boop, you know, and that absolutely demolishes the credibility of the AI. So again, we're coming back to, we need the architecture in place. Server meshing needs to work. We need to load distribute. This all sounds great, but we're in the pipe dream of hopium smoke right now, right? Where we're going to have challenging, and I do think that we will need easier targets for new players playing the game, because, you know, but we don't even have all of the proper NPC AI added in. I just feel like so often they get way ahead of their stuff and I know they're talking about the future of the game in 1.0, so maybe I should just let it go. But yeah, what if your starter ship is an Idris? Well, presumably you won't be alone. Otherwise, yeah. They're funny with the ridiculous. The bug smashers, what did they used to call it? That's 100% true. I knew he was going to say Perseus, right? I knew he was going to say Perseus because where's my... where's the thing? It's like everything that they're doing over there right now is trying to trying to make me apply this, right? This Carrick expedition with C8X to Perseus. It's like now the Perseus, by the way, if you have a Perseus in your hangar, you get a Polaris as a loaner. They changed the loaner matrix. Exactly. It's like, oh, you guys are bastards. I haven't applied it yet, but it's so tempting. It is so tempting. I know Anna Harvey, which that will probably be what sells me on going ahead and applying the CCU once we get the 4.0 wipe. Although I think I actually own a Harvey now. Anyway, whatever. It's just like all of a sudden CIG is like, you need to go ahead and do the Perseus thing. That's why you have two, yeah. Mm. I was gonna say, cut her purple. Oh, God. Well, I mean, you know, when we have proper bounty hunting missions, some of them will be FPS. Man, some of them will be FPS. So, you know, you down your target, you put them in the cryopod, you haul them off to prison. This is all a smoke show anyway. We're dreaming about future content. I mean, what the hell are you going to bounty hunt in a freaking a Cutlass right now either? Yeah, look at the Hawk. I mean, the Hawk's not... Whatever, dude. I mean, we're on the hopium copium pipe for sure. You know, the thing that's frustrating to me about the characters is they have essentially just made do, right? Because the notion of the Carrick is those cargo pods are supposed to drop down, right? Isn't that what they sold us on the Carrick? And they don't do that. Yeah, I don't disagree, guys. I mean, and when you're actually playing the game, right? You do have to just play what we've got. You absolutely have to, or you're wasting your time. So I agree. But if we're going to watch one of these videos that's talking about the future, all you can do is, you know, puff, puff, pass. You have to buy into it. Otherwise, it just turns into, oh, this is bullshit. This is never going to happen. So, I mean, because the entirety of the previous conversation, the whole time to kill presentation, it's like none of that's here now, right? So, you know, tell me when it's going to happen, because it ain't here yet. But I mean, I agree. If you're going to play the game now, you should just play the game that we have. It doesn't change the fact, though, that you can't go, God, I can't wait until this gets better. I don't like the blast shields. I just don't. I don't like the way they deploy. I think it's a little bit silly, like you said, to not actually have the front protected. Yes, it's helpful in some circumstances. I don't think they're complete. They got it done because, you know, dude promised he'd get it done before he moved on to another ship. And it's okay, but I'm not real happy with it either. I mean, what I envisioned initially was something more that extends along the bridge port, not this whole clank. I don't like it at all. It's subjective, but I don't like it. Yeah, and it is funny that it's, you know, it's a tube. You know, it's essentially, we've extended a tube, but you can still see. And I mean, how are the blast shields any better than the canopy glass anyway? Because we've already established in lore that it's not glass. It's transparent steel or something, right? It's like the transparent aluminum in the Star Trek movie. It's see-through metal anyway. All right, it's content, so it is what it is. We'll pop off of that one, and we'll watch the next one. There it is, The Guardian. I love this bit. I started watching this one this last night and was like, no, I'm going to save this for the stream. Good old Jax. Everybody missed him last year. I wonder how many Jimmies we're going to see running around once you can wear helmets with clothes. The comparison video, yeah. I don't know why we're talking about the Prospector all over again. I mean, I like the Prospector. It's good at what it does, etc., whatever. But other than it being a Miskade, this felt a little bit funky to me. This is like, well, you know, don't forget at IAE there's non-combat MISC ships, but we're still going to give you combat armor for doing the IAE Academy thing. Okay, I cannot help but preface anything that they have to say about Capital Combat. Anything that they have to say about Capital Combat. Capital Combat is going to look janky as fuck and look ridiculous when we're dealing with NPCs. PvP will be a little bit different, but it's going to be janky until we have AI that doesn't fly around like the Polaris is a freaking arrow. right? Y'all need to do something about that if you want Capital Combat to look serious. Because this whole Idris mission thing, right now, watching that Idris just do this, periodically trying to change targets with somebody else so that it can point that railgun at somebody, the whole thing just looks preposterous. And where are the freaking wing ships? I don't understand that encounter at all. It's not a capital engagement. It's a freaking gangbang with a BBW. The Idris is the big, beautiful woman. It's ridiculous. Well, I don't know. It'll become too much when they finally hit a wall and funding dries up. I mean, I'm excited about everything that they say they want to add and all of that, but you know, footsteps, making progress, that's where we need to be. And we do see some progress. But I mean, you know, they hit that with me. I was like, no, dude, you guys are reaching way too far, too long right now with all of the player space station stuff that they showed in the last panel of CitizenCon. That was the point where I went, bro, that's 20 years out. Why are we talking about this? Because that's not fixing to happen in this decade. That they hit that with me. That was my capacity of hopium and copium. I was like, nope, overdose. No, I can't buy that. Nope. I mean, base building and stuff, that's the fringe for me. It looks great. I want to see it happen. And I believe that they can make that happen. The starbase stuff, networked starbases, they're connected to each other with struts. All that is like, that's pie in the sky, dude. That is so far reaching as to be irrelevant right now. It looks good. I guess it'll generate some funding, but you know, maybe my grandkids will be able to see that when they're ready to play the game. It's ambitious. Yeah, that's a generous way to put it. Especially when you cycle back to what I'm saying right here. These guys are fixing to talk about capital combat. And after listening to him talk about PvE versus PvP, PvE capital combat is a clown show. Yeah, grandkids optimistic. But we'll take a puff on the hopium and the copium and we'll see what they have to say. Which isn't new, Amy. It isn't. I mean, you know, we got the same thing with the initial Idris fight with Xeno. You don't have, they're not flying it like it's a capital because they don't have any AI to show us in the persistent universe. I have no idea what's going on with Squadron 42. They may have some kind of AI in place for that already. But the AI that we have in the persistent universe, you see the same thing. What does it want to do? If this is your ship, right? This is your ship, and this is the AI. This is what it wants to do. This is exactly what it wants to do. It doesn't matter how big the ships are. It doesn't matter how fast they're going. They want to be right in front of you so they can shoot you. And they don't even want to shoot your ship. They want to shoot you in the canopy, right? So that's what you see with the Idris, with all of these ships flying around as the Idris is going, who do I shoot at? Who do I shoot at? Who do I shoot at? What am I shooting at? Oh, I'm shooting him. And every once in a while, because there does seem to be some AI advancements now, so that if a ship takes too much shield damage on a given face, it wants to roll over. So add in the who do I shoot at, how do I roll over thing, and you get a clown show. The Idris is flying around, and can you just imagine if you're a gunner in that thing? All you're seeing is this constantly. This is it. That's what you see. space is just, you know, and every once in a while there's a ship in there. There's no way that as a player you're going to get to shoot at anything, right? The whole thing is, it's preposterous. So, you know, they need to figure out the AI first. Players doing player stuff, that's always going to be a thing, but and that's true. Squadron 42 doesn't need server side and multiple players, right? But they do need whatever AI it is that, and of course maybe there's no real capital combat either, right? It's not like the player's probably going to fly an Idris. He's going to be in an Idris launched in a Gladius or an F8 or whatever they get eventually. So it may not even matter in Squadron 42. But in the PU, seeing those big ass ships, and you see the same thing with the 890 jump, right? The 890 jump's flying the exact same way, even though the pilot doesn't even have any weapons. You know, it's an 890 jump. What are you trying to do? Is he trying to run you over? It just doesn't make sense. So, you know, ouch. Yes, and exactly in the demo, you know, like I was just imagining that there could be a situation where, but probably not, because it's an FPS-centric view, right? It's a character-driven RPG. You're probably never going to drive the Idris. There's that one scene in the demo, right, where they do whatever at the end. They navigate out so they don't get blown up. But that's it. That'll probably be the only thing that we have that's even remotely like steering a cap ship in the single player game. In the verse, it's ridiculous. And unfortunately, that makes the whole boarding thing almost impossible as well, because if the Idris is doing this, right, and no matter how sluggish that movement is, the ass end of the ship and the front end of the ship, the bow and the stern hangar doors, it's almost impossible for you to board the thing in any kind of a real, I don't want to use the word safe because you're going to be under fire while you're trying to board, but you know what I mean? That's ridiculous. Boarding the ship as an objective would be a lot more feasible if the AI wasn't flying the Idris like he thinks it's an arrow. So, you know, I have to get all that out of my system before I try and listen to this, because what they're trying to do is probably going to sound cool, but we don't even see anything even remotely like that yet. Yeah, it's just like the ᛒᚢᚱᚩ in my ship. Preaching to the choir. See, I mean, you know, you just watched a player swarm killing an Idris before we started watching this, right? We just did it a little while ago. The stuff that they're talking about now, did we see any of that? No, we didn't. So, I mean, we're definitely puffing on the future smoke right now. The basic first step is to stop the freaking pilot of the cap ship from flying like it's an arrow. That's the first step for me. Absolutely have to cut that shit out. Yeah, it's definitely right. I mean, it does feel like... Now, I mean, I believe that there's probably people that are thinking about it and working on it, right? Okay. Well, all right. We'll play the video and listen to what they've got to say then. It's just, it becomes so hard to take it seriously. Your rants preceded the video content. Okay. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, Bomber Fett? We're back to talking about Maelstrom, of course, now. We're on the Hopium pipe again. All right, Glitch. I'm trying. I'm trying. It's like, dude, we don't have that yet. Dude, we don't have that yet. What? No, we don't have that yet either. I mean, that's what's going on in my head. It's like, come on. It sounds good. I will say that. It sounds good. See, the problem is that what they're showing us in the game right now is exactly that. It's a Zerg. It's an out DPS to shield gen Zerg, right? I mean, I know what they want sounds fantastic, but we are not even in the same universe as what they're talking about right now. So I can't wait, but yeah, it would be nice, right? But we don't even have party. We have party markers, but we don't even have any kind of IFF that's valuable, right? Because even if people are in your party, as soon as they start shooting at the enemy, as long as they're hostile with somebody, they get flagged red on the screen. So PDCs are going to fire at them because they're red targets. I've seen people complaining about PDCs firing on their own ship. Right? So, I mean, dude, this all sounds great, but... And in fairness, the Polaris is really... And the 890 jump aside, the Polaris is really the first capital ship. Right? It is. So now we have a test bed for them to see how bad it is, how bad the combat elements are. Yeah, well, that's because NPCs don't care about armistice zones. They did at one point, and now again they don't. Like, if you go to 141 or SCD-1 or whatever, you can't shoot your weapons. But if a bounty ship spawns there, they'll shoot at you while you're on the pad. Right? The whole thing's ridiculous because they still have not sorted that out. At one point, if they were within the armistice zone, they wouldn't fire, but now they're shooting again. So, whatever. Back to another puff. Yeah. No. I mean, that's what we're talking about, Spoon-1000. It's like their vision includes all the right stuff. They talk a good game. Now they have to start delivering that stuff. Yes, on-foot NPC shooting at players in armistice as well. Yeah, no, it's not. Because there's a few where there's an outpost, a derelict outpost, almost right next door to an armistice landing pad outpost. There's a few that, I mean, literally, they're within 200, 300 yards. They're right there. So you can wind up with FPS NPCs wandering into some of those, and they will shoot at players. Absolutely. Followed by Inferno, which, yeah. Followed up by you're not wrong either, I'm sure. I mean, it's just they need to, like I said, at least now they have a true capital. Right, because the 890 jump, whatever. It's a capital class ship, whatever. It's not a combat-oriented ship. It's old. It doesn't have all the new stuff in it. Whatever. I don't care about the 890 jump. The Polaris is at least a capital class ship, so that they can see. Like I said, I mean, and I hate to sound cold about it, but now they can see how bad it is, and hopefully they will start working towards improving that gameplay. All of that aside, talking about capital ship gameplay and trying to make it better is, I'm going to try not to be too cynical, but the only reason that we're even having this conversation is because now there's another capital ship that you can see and put your hands on in the game and buy, right? This is at least partially marketing driven by a Polaris. Right? Because there's capital gameplay. Listen to how cool it sounds. You want a cap ship, right? The real problem is that even the low-level gameplay that we have, especially when it comes to combat, it's pretty bad, right? There's a handful of missions. There are maybe a dozen locations around the solar system, but it's the same 5 missions, right? There might be 6 or 7, but some of those you can't hardly ever get to. There's 5 different combat missions, period. That includes space and FPS. There's just a handful of missions. And they're pretty jank, right? They're good in some ways, and you happen to have the right set of circumstances, you go, wow, that was pretty cool. This is the game I actually want to play. But by and large, the mission gameplay is just, it's crap, the combat stuff. And that's because a lot of it is dated, and the technology that it's built on is dated. All of the stuff that they're talking about for capital gameplay is actually relevant to the lower level gameplay too, you know, in different ways. In some stuff, it'll be on the capital ship where you need to worry about this stuff. And then in other places, hopefully we'll have missions where instead of it being part of the capital ship, it'll be at the outpost. It'll be something that we have to worry about. So all of this sounds great, but they better start making steps towards making any of it reality. I'm sorry, I smacked my microphone, because we ain't there yet, right? They do normally I mean, I am, you know, I've been a backer since 2014. So, you know, I mean, I've been around the block since, you know, 12 years ago. I started following the project in 2013. So I wasn't at the Kickstarter. I didn't actually spend until 2014. But, you know, they have delivered a tremendous showing so far. And we do have to remember, a lot of people discount the fact that CIG didn't just, you know, they're not just working on a game engine, right? They're essentially working on two related games at the same time. But they also built a company, a multinational company, right? And some of that's good, some of it's bad. I disagree with some of their priorities at times, but, you know, they're going to do things how they want to do. It's a big project. No other project that I have seen anything about is even remotely as visionary in scope as Star Citizen, right? It would be like if you took 10 other FPS games and flight sims, mashed them all together, there's Star Citizen, right? So, I mean, it's not simple, and I don't think that they're idiots or any of that, although I do sometimes think marketing has way too much power in deciding priorities. Priorities have definitely been an issue with the development of Star Citizen: The Persistent Universe, and continue to be an issue with Star Citizen: The Persistent Universe. But I still love the project. I'm still very optimistic. I still believe that we'll get most of what, as a matter of fact, even the crazy shit that they're nowhere near, even the space stations, right, that I think are 20 years out, if they manage to keep people hooked and they manage to keep delivering stuff within an acceptable, I don't want to say reasonable, because some people would say it's not reasonable time, it's taking too long, whatever, that's a conversation. As long as they can continue to keep funding going, I think they'll eventually deliver on most of what they promised us. Even the stuff that it's like, man, there's no way I'm even going to see that, right? Because as long as they continue to make money, the project's going to continue to grow, you know, until Chris Roberts ages out and somebody else takes over and they decide, nah, I'm not going to pursue the vision that the same way he did, right? That'll be, you know, yeah, I mean, WoW's still around 20 years out, 20 plus years out. So, I mean, you know, I take issue with some priorities, but I do love the project. CIG is continuing to deliver on stuff that most game developers would say no, right? That's been the mark of CIG, run by Chris Roberts, is somebody says, no, that's just not feasible. That's too hard. And CR goes, well, no, we're going to do it anyway, right? And that's part of why I backed the project, because most game companies would just say, nah, it's not worth the time and effort. And we have Star Citizen as a result because of the determination to do it anyway. Sometimes that can be a problem, but it's the only way we're ever going to get the vision is for somebody to keep going, no, I don't care how hard it is, we're going to do it. Yeah. They do understand. They know, and I mean, they know. They do know. I know they know. It's just... This is funny. I did see a little bit about this because I was watching Astropub, and they were talking about this bit being aimed at at Paul. This is so about Paul. If you guys know Astropub, he's the historian. He does videos about his Jumptown Wars is one of the iconic ones. But this is so funny because he just talks about all of the lore shit, and there's so much of it. And this one is pretty funny. $365-part series. Oh God. Lost. Nothing you want to know exactly. Pew pew with the Polaris. Oh God. I do like the way that they eject them out and then they fire off. The torps are pretty cool. Related to this gameplay, though, and the Polaris in particular, I do hope that there's somebody keeping in mind the notion of dumbfired torpedoes, right? Because if PDCs are going to continue to be as effective as they are right now, because they really are super effective. You can watch even with the Idris, missiles come in and they're popping and exploding and they're not hitting the Idris. I do think that particularly in PvP type encounters in the long run with capital ships, dumbfired torpedoes are going to be actually important, right? Your 2 size 1 arrow missiles landed. Yeah, I mean, I launched a couple of dumbfires and I was like, yeah, I could see this would be fun gameplay, especially if you can be sneaky, right? Like a Polaris isn't a sneaky ship, but in my Eclipse, right? I want to be able to dumbfire the torpedoes with the Eclipse because honestly, I really think that we need a missile operator mode or a targeting mode while in missile operator that doesn't lock, right? Like I would like to see the trajectory information with the reticle and a direction of travel, but without the lock. And it doesn't even necessarily have to have a pip, but I would like for it to show the direction so that we have some kind of basic assistance with the lock where the torpedo doesn't lock, because I don't want the torp to lock. I want the torp to dumbfire. Maybe all we need is a proper way to launch dumbfire intentionally, right? You know, missile operator instead of left click. Of course, right click I think changes the missiles right now, but something because I mean that gives you the submarine gameplay, right? With cap ships, even launching the dumbfired torpedoes into a cap ship. I don't know, that it seems like there's real gameplay potential there, especially with PDCs in the mix, because that encourages you to fire unlocked. Now, y'all did see, though, that while I was not targeting the ship at all and launched missiles at that, down periscope. I did launch dumbfired missiles at that Idris earlier, and the PDC still shot them down. So I'm a little bit confused about what is supposed to actually work and what isn't. It may be that it does. It may be that it prioritizes locked missiles over unlocked, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's down periscope. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna play this. I need to take a quick bio break, so I'll be right back while this is playing. pushing all the wrong buttons. What is it doing? I think that time the hard drive had actually fallen asleep. I made it change scenes and needed to load some new images. All of that's entertaining. I enjoyed it. But it is definitely some hardcore hopium copium. Because we ain't there yet on so much of that stuff. Oh, man. Now, we didn't really get to see anything new on day 2. Right? Yeah, they did. Well, my rants definitely were in the same vein as all of that stuff, which is pretty funny because all I had watched was the intro with the Guardian. It was like, no, you know what? I should watch these on stream. I live for the day, man. I live for the day where the PvE content feels like it works. You know, the NPCs behave in a way that feels credible, etc. It'll be so good. The Intrepid commercial? Yeah, you know what? I didn't even look to see if there was one. No. Dude. Where did you go? All right. Exactly, Spoon. Crashing into the crates. Typical CIG commercial. I mean, it's a solid commercial. It looks like fun gameplay, right? It's just, we need the gameplay that they're showing because so often they're showing us stuff that just doesn't exist. But, to make on Spoon Thousand's point, right? Most people who play MMOs, just like most people who play Star Citizen, most people are looking to play the PvE content, whether it's hauling or mining or bounty hunting, right? Or the criminal stuff. They're looking to have their little PvE fantasy where they're the star of the show, whether they're the hero or the villain. And we need that foundation of credible, enjoyable PvE content to keep the verse alive. So while we're doing all of that stuff, then folks like Spoon or me occasionally, or Space Cutlet and his crew, or everybody else that wants to do the PvP stuff has a universe to find people to intersect with. And it won't always be conflict, right? Even if you're a pirate, you might be involved in something where you line up with a PvE player doing something because it's in your best interest. Yeah, we need all of the, it is an ecosystem. And especially now that they're talking about doing more and more crafting stuff, it'll be the PvEers that'll do most of the crafting, right? It won't just be, there will be some PvP crafters. But so the PvPers are going to want to interface with that PvE community in that way because they're going to want the best weapons, whether that is stealing them from them as in an attempted base raid or whatever, or buying them from them so that they have a reliable source. We need all of it to work. And I know CIG knows that, right? I would like to see more people on the PvE blue side of things recognize that the PvP community is going to be part of that stuff, right? Because it looks like some of the higher end stuff you're going to have to get through the contested zones. And that could be blueprints, it could be components. It looks like, based on what we're seeing with the contested zones, without getting into the spoiler territory, right now, the contested stuff that's on Ruin Station, it ends in a place where it looks like you get something for free, right? I won't go into details above that, but it'll be something that you earn through the contested zone. And what they showed us in PTU looks to be a placeholder. It's something that is already in the verse, right? But it's possible it could be something new that isn't already in the verse, that is actually worth earning. Or it could be a tier 2, something that's already in the verse so that it's higher quality, right? Yeah, because connections do matter. Absolutely. Right? Absolutely. And Salty Mike and his crew are a really good example of that. Right? Mike was just a miner and a hauler. It was all about the industrial stuff. Right? Until he started getting pirated. One might even say stream sniped, but he was definitely targeted. And he made relationships with PvP organizations. And he's no slouch when it comes to especially the FPS combat. He hops in Star Marine all the time. But those connections were forged. And now if he needs help, he can definitely get it. Right? Yeah, I don't want to get into all of the spoilers, but it looks like there's a location where you can go and get someplace and use the terminal and claim something, and you get to keep it as if it was bought in the game with credits. Right? Now, the thing that you get to buy, that you get to claim, doesn't seem like a real big deal right now, but I believe it's a placeholder. And eventually it'll be something, and we'll be like, oh, that's kind of cool. KS plays. Looks like Scotty. Looks like Scotty to me. How you doing, Scotty? Just saw the gate for the first time. Yeah, man. I can't wait for 4.0 to come live and for us to be able to use the gate and hop around. It's going to be very cool. You hope to stamp your name on many shows. I mean, if y'all want to know, I'll just talk about it. I just don't want to spoil it for anybody that doesn't want to know. Is there anybody that doesn't want to know what I'm talking about? I'll give you a minute to answer while I climb out of here and go to my hangar. Otherwise, we can just talk about it. Waiting for live be like surprises. Okay. All right. Well, I won't talk about it right now then, but it's not like it's something stunningly new. It's just, it's something cool, right? It's being able to get something, to earn something in the game. It's all good. I won't spoil it then. I won't say any more than I already have. I mean, it's just you have to fight your way to this location, and it involves getting some keys and making your way through the location, and then you get to interface with the terminal, and at that terminal, you get to claim something, and you get to keep it. It stays in your inventory, right? It's yours. Well, that's fine. I mean, there's some people that don't want spoilers, and that's cool. And to be perfectly honest, I don't even know exactly what we're spoiling because, like I said, I think that what they're showing us or what they showed us in the PTU is a placeholder. I don't think it's what we're going to get. I'd like for it to be something else that I'm not going to talk about, but we don't know. We won't know until we know. But the visuals on the gate look amazing. I love it. Is EPTU even running now? I haven't even looked since I came back to live for Save Stanton and all of that. I'm looking forward to 4.0 being open to everybody, though. You know, I know that the jump gates are buggy as hell right now and stuff like that, so I don't think people are able to freely move between the systems unless they fixed it. Since the last time I looked, people were talking about it being broke. But I love the whole wormhole thing is pretty darn cool. They've done a great job with it. I do think there should be a little bit more on the HUD for the jump, even at least on some systems, like some ships, maybe even if it's just the exploration class ships. There should be some kind of, could be even just be a simple, like a small round circle with an arrow. And the longer it is, the harder the turn is going to be. That should give you just a little bit of feedback which way the tunnel's going to go. And that should be maybe an advantage. That, of course, it doesn't even have to be the ship. Maybe it's a helmet. I can imagine. Yeah. Visible edge. Yeah, trying not to blab. Yep. Yeah, just anything to give you a little bit of a... Exactly. That would just make sense. I mean, there are visual cues in the wormhole, although sometimes everything's a little bit bright and it's kind of hard to see the sparkly trail. And there's a little bit of a gradient that lets you see, okay, that's a turn that's going to go that way. I think there should be a little bit of some kind of. Yeah. That said, it seemed to me like the wormhole is relatively predictable. And once you get used to a certain traversal, you'll know the turns. I kind of think as a credibility issue, it doesn't make a lot of sense to not have any navigation HUD at all for the traversal itself, which means it probably will just get added later, right? I just don't think there's one yet.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right. So we need to claim the poor little Intrepid that got abandoned outside New Bibbage. Man, now we're talking about 4.0. I'm kind of tempted to hop over. I got my Save Stanton stuff done. Did I get any more of my freaking IAE Academy crap done? No. I still only have credit for the hauling, which doesn't make any sense to me because I definitely certified for bounties before I did the hauling stuff. I don't really understand because I visited IAE. I expect that one to be the last one that shows up for me though, because it's the most recent thing that I did. Well, you don't have to do all of the tutorial. You only have to do three out of 5. All right. I already should have done it. I should have one for IAE. I should have one for the bounty certification and one for the hauling. And obviously the hauling one registered. But I'm a little bit put off by the fact that the bounty one didn't. And I don't really care a lot about, I know where to buy these. I have all this. I have like 10 of this whole set, I think including the P4s in Orison. But yeah, we don't have to do all 5. No, it's just one. We only have to do 3 of the 5. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not super worried about it right now. Maybe I'll go to IE tomorrow on the new day. I'm not going to go now that I got bounced, but I am, because we're supposed to tracker training permit certification from the Bounty Hunters Guild, which I know I won't have available because I've already done it. Yeah. I mean, I have the Idris gang mission available. Clearly, I'm a certified bounty hunter, right? The only thing I haven't done for what's his face is conquer the Idris. So I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't show for me. All right, let me quit. I'm going to update my 4.0. Will probably take a minute. I don't think I'll have a problem streaming while I'm updating. I should have plenty of throughput. But if things get stuttery, let me know. Of course, it doesn't actually look like, there we go. It's like it isn't even progressing yet. Ended up getting Ice Tourist before you went. Never got your bounty hunter credit, cargo mission counting. Tutorial works now, so you guess you're good. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I mean, I know that people have said, "Oh, it finally blah blah finally showed up for me," so I think it'll finally show up for me too. If it doesn't, then I'll open a ticket. The last time that I had that kind of problem was last year's Halloween event where they didn't reward me with all the stuff, but I sent screenshots that showed I had all the helmets and they took care of it. They're usually pretty good about that stuff, even when it takes a little time. So I think it'll show up. I'm not sure why the hauling one showed up first. Because I did the hauling one, I don't know. You guys saw me doing hauling missions when I came back to the game, which was before SitCon. And I had already qualified bounties again. I did that the first time I logged in, and there was a certification mission available. Which could have been after the hauling, maybe, but I didn't think so. And I mean, obviously, the visiting IAE is a given. I've already done it once, so I'll do it again just to make sure it registered. But I probably would have done it anyway when Drake Day happens, I'll want to go to IAE. Speaking of Drake, the other thing that I'm looking at on Drake is, it's this right here. I haven't applied it yet either, but that's 99.9% likely to happen. The M2 Hercules to Ironclad Assault. It's possible that I may pick up a CCU to the regular. ironclad instead. But I don't know. I'm thinking the assault is probably going to be the way that I'll go. Again, though, probably too large a ship for me, in truth. Perseus looks so cool, though. I'm kind of feeling the itch for the Perseus over the Carrack. Yeah. All right, let's go. Boop. Assault has repair and fab versus none on base. Yeah, see, that's the stuff that makes me think that's the way I want to go. Hold a lot of your smalls and supplies, yeah. I mean, there's advantages to both for sure. That's why you bring friends. That's it. That is why you bring friends. Friends are the meta. Best ship in the game is the friend ship. We'll see. I kind of keep waiting for them to drop some really cool ship that I'm like, oh God, yeah, that's it. That's the gameplay I want for me and my friends. And because the Carrack is pretty cool, but to be honest, I'm kind of on the model now at this point. I was never super gung-ho about the way the Carrack looks. And it's just kind of kind of grinded on me over time now. I'm just not feeling it. All right, we're gonna go straight to Pyro this time, because I want to look at some Pyro stuff. You want a Drake crafting repair ship? Yeah. All right, which station do we want to go to? I don't want to go to Ruin. Ruin is where the contested stuff is, and I don't want to mess with that right now. I think we're gonna do Obituary. If they hit. Yeah, the Rattler 2s, of course, there's 7 rockets in the size 2 missile. The real problem with the Rattler 2s is a lot of times when they split and they fire off, they don't fire off, because if they hit too soon, they don't separate. Rattlers are cool when they work. They've been a lot of fun off and on. I miss the solar flare Rattlers. I'm not going to lie. I do miss those. I think I was cued. I was like, what is that weird? I didn't even get a chance to weird all that non-human readable text. I was going to get the Crucible. I had the CCU for a while, from something in my exploration pack to a Crucible, but I'm just not feeling it. I want repair and rearm and refuel ships and all of that, and I'd be game to do that kind of logistics gameplay, but the ship has to just really make me go, wow, that's really cool. And I'm not feeling that at all with the Crucible. Maybe I'll feel different when I can see the whole thing, but right now it's just kind of Right. The little Vulcan does look pretty cool. Yeah, see, my Aegis vibe is for like the Saber and the Gladius, right? It's like, I don't know how that's going to translate. Even the Harbinger, I'm a little iffy on the Vanguard ships because I don't really like the chin guns. I wish that the chin gun, instead of being mounted on this stupidly small, ridiculous looking gimbal thing, that it was more embedded in the nose. It would be way cooler to me if it was more like an A-10, right? With the gun built into the nose of the ship. That would be so much cooler. Yes, you do get something if you use a referral code. If you get a referral code, the first thing that you get is when you join the game, you'll get 5,000 AUEC, well, UEC, when the game actually goes live instead of A, which is the alpha. So you'll get some more in-game credit. I don't know what the referral ship is right now, but there's usually a referral thing where if you buy the game, you get a... where is my referral page? Open. Close. It won't show it to me because I'm already referred. Referral program. Yeah. So you get 5,000 UEC for in the game. And then, of course, you do get your own code as you start the referral thing. And then if you get enough referrals, you get stuff. This year, I actually finally got my 10th referred person and got my Gladius, which I'm pretty happy about. I guess the next level is a 25. And there's a lot of people who get a lot more referrals than me. But you do get stuff. I don't actually see... Sometimes there's an extra... ship like a Dragonfly and stuff. But yeah, there's the benefits. Use somebody's referral code. I would appreciate it if you used mine, but it doesn't matter. If you have a friend, use theirs. Definitely use somebody's referral code. The little bit of extra 5,000 UEC that'll help you buy some gear, whether it's a tractor beam or some armor or refueling your ship or repairing it the first time you blow it up. It all adds up. Well, I appreciate that. I do. Yeah, you do have to use it when you created your account, which is a little bit weird. I kind of wish that, because people who haven't done a referral, I kind of feel like they should be able to hook one up. I love Pyro. Pyro is like instant flavor. The flowery mattress makes me laugh. Stop that. Saberette. Is that a light switch? Doesn't look like I can interact with it here. You instantly know you're in Pyro for sure. $1970s and 2954, yeah. In entering rough and ready controlled territory, proceed at your own risk. Why do I have pink containers? I'm guessing these don't have proper textures. There's a pink backpack. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they do sometimes have them. They'll probably bring it back for that's hilarious. It's obviously, I mean, that's pink as hell. I wonder what shader is missing, because some of them are obviously working. Yeah, for Invictus. Maybe they'll bring back the referral thing for Invictus. All right. Let's get us a... So I did manage to actually make my run last time, so I have gear. Let's see. Where's my most important gear piece? There they are. Okay, and give me a helmet. Why is that helmet pink? The helmet's pink too. Oh no, all the brush strip stuff must be pink. Rip. Oh no. Good old Star Citizen. All right, let's get out of here. I can't do this in this cramped. We'll find another terminal. There we go. Where am I? These are just the lifts, right? I don't see any signs to any place useful. Invictus is, yeah, late winter, early spring. I feel like it hits around my birthday, February, March. I wonder, it's got to be that there's a shader missing, right? That's why it's pink. They just want me to be pretty. It's too bad I didn't buy all the brush strip, right? Then it would all be pink. That's funny. All right, where's the shop? It's the exit. This must be where I need to go, I guess. Shops. Where's the gear? No, I want ship parts. I want gear. Don't die. All right, where the hell is where's the damn armor shop? I see food. There it is. Hey, what's up, Warlock? Some of these helmets, man. Oh, they don't have any of the... I was kind of hoping they had some of the brush stripped gear. But they got the regular Morozov and the Aftershock. All right. All right. And where's the backpacks that aren't pink? As much as I'm totally okay with people wanting to be pretty, where's another inventory terminal? Oh my goodness, the performance is definitely suboptimal.
If you can't find it here, you can't find it anywhere.
Where the hell are they? No, that's admin. 5 FPS rat eating contest, yeah. All right. Although we could just use one of those. We'll use that because it's green. Or is this the bigger one? No, that's the bigger one. Look, the big fat ones are pink too. I really would like to know which shader that they borked to make them pink like that. Why'd they do that? That's weird. All right, and helmets. Where to set your home location for 4.0? I am probably going to set my location in Stanton, my initial location, and then I'll probably go to Pyro almost right away. I'm thinking that what I'll probably do is I'll pick a starter ship and go to Pyro and set a home base in Pyro and try and work from that starter ship up. Probably. I don't know for sure what I'm gonna do, but where's the helmets I just bought? No. Is it this one? Yeah. All right. Sort of 0 to hero, yeah. I mean, we're going to be 0 to hero in a way, right? Because we're going to be reset. I do have my ships that I can choose from. But I would kind of like to try the whole straight to Pyro, like in the cutter or something. It depends on how awful it is to try and get around in Pyro with a smaller quantum drive. But I think I have the Scout and the Rambler, one of which has the extended range. So I might do that. Although part of me is like, because if we actually get to buy the Medipen, I'll CC you to the Medipen, and I might use that as my starter ship. So Rambler that has more range? I thought so. I know for sure I have the Scout. I had the Rambler, but I don't remember if I still have the Rambler. Because I don't remember which one I stuck with. Yeah, they both have beds. Oh, the Medipen? Somebody said you can log out on the med bed. But both of the Scouts have the beds for sure. All right, let's see. I don't know for sure what I had. Oh, good grief, with the NPCs walking by, food bar in the camera. Be aware, Ruin Station. I don't know if it's the whole thing, but there's a contested zone in Ruin Station. So Ruin is one of those where you could come out of an elevator to a firefight. I don't really want to get into the spoiler territory, but what I've seen from the contested zones has to do with Ruin Station. Which makes sense because eventually the rep system is supposed to control Ruin Station, and players doing stuff for the given factions are supposed to help determine who's in control of Ruin Station. Super disappointed that's not going to be a thing of 4.0, but we'll get it eventually. Yeah, they might all have it. I've not dived into it. I know there were open PvP zones in all the pyro stations previously. There were certain hangars that you could go to and get blown up. I just want to make sure you're aware. As long as you're aware, that's all that matters. Well, Shield Maiden's back up and starving. I'll have to get her some food. I think I might need me a lunch too. All right. Okay. Where did these boneyard ones come from? You know, that's right. I forgot. This is, we had a soft reset, so that means everything will be back. That's why I've got all kinds of junk. Ginger's like, oh, the world is ending. The world is ending. All right, I'll have to buy ammo because ammo doesn't carry over. Do I have any special anything on weapons? I could take an arrowhead. Many little barks, yes. Arf, arf, arf. Oh, I see they changed the color on these. I forgot I saw that on somebody's Twitter feed. The Arctic white. Ginger is a deer-headed Chihuahua, which, you know, instead of an apple-headed Chihuahua. She's so funny. She's slimmer build, longer legged for a Chihuahua, and I'm just talking about proportions. She's still a little 6-pound dog, 5.5-pound dog. But she's got the little rounder head, and her ears come up and then flop over. She's adorable. She's neurotic as hell. And Loki is an Australian Shepherd. He is of the black furred with white accents variety Australian Shepherd. And interestingly enough, even though they're totally unrelated, Loki was a rescue from the animal control. Neither one of them have proper tails. Ginger's got a little bitty nub that you can feel when you pet her, and Loki's got the little short bear nub tail, which is probably good, so I don't actually wind up stepping on anybody's tails. All right, yeah. We'll go ahead and stick a suppressor on there because that's all we got right now. And just so that we have something to use it on, we're going to put those on there. Okay, now I need, let's see. Unfortunately, it didn't carry over any of the sustenance either, so we'll have to eat a pyro food and drink pyro reclaimed sweat and urine. I really wish that stuff carried over. They don't have any terminals for buying the food, do they? So you can't buy them in bulk. Caught today. Fresh caught wreck bobs. Okay, the Shield Maiden needs me to get her some lunch real quick. I'm probably going to get me a little lunch as well. Hey, that is too loud. Stop it. Quit barking at the neighbor. Loki. I know as soon as I stop telling you, you're just going to do it again. You don't need to bark at people outside. People can be on the sidewalk. It's okay. 6-pack of vent worms and rat kebabs. Yep. You're a good boy. You're a good guard dog. Okay, let me get her chow, and I will be back in just a minute, y'all. Can we find anything that's even remotely more interesting to look at, maybe? Aloe rats. Yeah, you can buy it and you can, but I don't think there's a terminal, right? Anyway, whatever. We'll look in just a minute. I'll be right back, y'all.
Got some great new products. Come on and check them out.
These deals are not going to last long.
How you been? You good?
You need stuff. I got stuff. Welcome.
Got some great new products. Come on and check them out.
These deals are not going to last long.
If you need it, I've got it.
Shit for sale.
Picking up some work
Got
here and
shit
there.
for sale.
Nice thing about all these gangs at each other's throats is that there's always someone who could use an extra gun or two.
You need something? Got some stuff here.
One of a kind wares. If you can't find it here, you can't find
Just
it
got a new shipment
anywhere.
of stuff? Have a look.
Shit for sale. Got shit for sale.
If you need it, I've got it.
One of a kind wares. If you can't find it here,
What's
you
good
can't
with you?
find it anywhere.
Everybody's so pissed at each other out here. Fire rats hate Horizon. Headhunters hate CSP. Xenothreat hates everybody. Shit's stressful. I kind of wish everybody would just calm down.
Just got a new shipment of stuff? Have a look.
You need stuff. I got stuff. You need stuff. I got stuff.
Pretty wild.
You need something?
One of a kind wares. If you can't
Just
find
got a
it
new
here,
shipment of
you
stuff?
can't find
Have
it
a look.
anywhere.
You need stuff. I got stuff.
If you need it, I've got it.
I got stuff.
One of a kind wares. If you can't find it here, you can't find it anywhere.
Stuff here. You need something? Got some stuff here.
Just got a new shipment of stuff? Have a look.
You need
These
stuff.
deals are not going to last long.
Hey, what can I get you to drink?
You need something? Got some stuff here. Shit for sale. Got shit for sale.
One of a kind wares. If you can't find it here, you can't find it anywhere.
Got some great new products. Come on and check them out.
Shit for sale. Got shit for sale.
Picking up some work here and there. Nice thing about
need
holding
stuff?
down with each other's throats
I got
is that
stuff.
there's always someone who could use an extra gun or two.
Got some great new products.
These
Come on
deals
and
are
check 'em
not
out.
going to last long.
You need something? Got some stuff here. You need stuff? I got stuff.
These deals are not going to last long.
You need something? Got some stuff here.
I've been doing
Got some great new
sightseeing,
products.
actually.
Come
I
on
don't
and check
hear
'em
about
out.
what the hell the whole pyro is, but I gotta say, there's some pretty places around here.
One of a kind wares. If you can't find it here, you can't find it anywhere.
All right, I has returned. With some lunch. Got a bowl of my own little grub worms. All right, that's what they look like, isn't it? Shield Maiden's got her lunch. That's the important thing.
Come on and check 'em out.
All right, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what works in PTU right now or not either. Okay. We need weapon shop for some ammos.
These deals are not going to last long.
Well, see, I wasn't seeing these either. Part of that was because that screen didn't res until it was well into it. Whoop. Where's the... There they are. It's like, where's the weapon shop? Because you can buy FS9s and whatnot here. Hello? All right. Oh, come on. Bruh. Why is it freaking out? It's got to be that NPC running into me, right? No. Oh, shit. Come on. Yeah, ammo is definitely expensive compared to Stanton. Most everything is more expensive in Pyro than in Stanton, which is good. Should be. It's PTU. It's the PTU universe, which they give us 15 million credits rather to mess with when we launch into PTU for testing. What else am I carrying? Arrowhead. All right, and then do they have? I don't have any of the consumption here, right? I assume. Right. Yeah, testing advantage so that we can jump right into stuff. See, this has to be a missing texture too, right? The pink.
Hi. Thanks for coming in.
It's interesting that it's an Invictus jacket. But it is, I wonder what it is that's gone missing. Because obviously a lot of the material is working correctly. You know, the bump and specular or whatever they call it in their engine looks right. It's just the one texture set. All right. So inventory terminal to actually equip some of those goodies. Wait for the local inventory to wake up. The hamsters are taking a nap. Like, how much room does that take up? It's a monster backpack, right? It's still plenty, though. All right. We're going to equip one of those. And the rest of these. Okay, I still need... Oh, good. We have some. There's a med gun. Show me the multi-tool. Multi-tool. Tractor beam. Show me that you actually got it. All right, we'll store that. I won't have... These are missing textures either, because this is the red one and the yellow one. The food truck guy cooked all the server hamsters. That's it right there. Yeah, no free fly in the PTU. Is this even? I think this is this still wave 1? I don't even know what wave we're in on 4.0 PTU. But there's a lot of stuff that's not working still. So. Oh, well, they're definitely running. There's definitely some connection. Hardware-wise. I thought it was still wave 1. Okay, I need... Let me grab some water and stuff. You see, I don't see a way to buy multiples anymore. We used to have that inspect or information screen or whatever off the single purchases where we could buy multiples and see what the stat adjustments or the buffs or whatever were. That doesn't seem to be a thing anymore.
Oh, you'd be a fool not to buy that. Fine, just keep walking then.
I don't know why that one was free, but okay. What are you doing? Just do the thing, man.
Oh, you'd be a fool not to buy that.
Everything's gotten a little bit better by and large. I mean, the 4.0 testing, this PTU test is with server meshing. That's right. I don't have any of that shit yet. I'll have to grab it next time at the inventory. Let me grab water. So, you know, there is some stuff that's not behaving well because they're still polishing it, but it is getting better every iteration. And before the end of the year, we'll definitely be looking at open PTU with 4.0, with people going back and forth between the wormhole, and hopefully all the missions behaving and all that now. We'll look in a minute, because the missions were not behaving. Yo, douchebag. Hey, dipshit. Move your shiny ass. Of all of the places that he's got to stand right on top of me.
Hey, want a drink?
Moron.
Later.
I hate stupid, rude people. I made a point of not standing in front of everything. And some people just gotta be assholes, man. Yeah, of course, it is entirely possible that he couldn't see me. That would be Star Citizen, right? All right, sustenance. Of course, now I've got two different kinds of water bottles so that they won't stack together. We can stack the noodles. All right. We definitely will get crafting. They're talking about it a lot more now since CitizenCon this year. I don't know how quickly that's going to happen. We do technically have one craftable item now. If you have the right ship, Vulture, right? You can create the relay fuses that are in the engineering system that is not really fully implemented yet. But there will be more crafting later. They're talking about fabrication stations and building outposts and building stuff out outposts and blueprints for weapons and armor and ships and being able to make those tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 5, depending on what it is you're making and how high the material components are and all that stuff. So, and the multi-tools, that's true. So it's definitely on their list now. Which is way more than frankly I ever thought we were going to see coming at it from the my original backing, you know. Okay, I need medical supplies. Are you telling me to go through here and go left? That's contested. That's not where we want to go. All right. So you were definitely right about contested zones in multiple stations. This is the bar. Where's the damn... where am I going? Ah. Yeah. Yeah, we're in an early... It's been many years since I played any Eve. I was in beta. I never played it live. I only played for a couple hours. But yeah, sort of, kind of. Yeah, the crafting stuff, what we've seen is all design intent. Right? We haven't seen any of it in the game yet other than the couple of tidbits that we can create. It's definitely early days for that stuff right now. All right. Med pen. And where are the refills? That is all I'm going to worry about for now. Boy, the inventory load in is not snappy on PTU. All right. Equip all. Give me some med pens. And interestingly enough, the paramed refills it considers as ammunition, which I think is actually pretty jank. Oh, I forgot about grenades. I'm not going to worry about them. I might regret it later, but I'm not going to worry about them for now. All right, so... Dude, there's a lot of stuff going on, man. I mean, you know, if you know, you know. There's a lot of stuff going on. We are seeing progress. Really, honestly, the biggest thing that we're still waiting on to really be implemented properly is all the server meshing stuff. And that's what this test universe with this PTU is all about, is really the meshing. Once they can get the load distribution so that servers are able to distribute players and content in such a way that we don't get overloaded, then I think we'll see more focus on all of the other systems. This is really the spine, right? If they can't get server meshing right, then it's never going to be an MMO. That said, there's certainly plenty of room for criticism. Yeah, well, you know, this last year, right, because CitizenCon 2023, last year, I said several times, this is going to be a big year for Star Citizen. And in a way it was, but it was all on the back end. So we didn't actually see a lot of new stuff forward facing, right? A lot of it is back end tech. So... it did feel a little bit like a letdown because we weren't super excited to see a lot of flashy new stuff. in 2024, other than the test previews like this for Pyro. But we're way closer now to people actually being able to bounce back and forth between the systems freely, even on the static meshes. So we're definitely getting there. I know that right now there's some stuff that they've got issues with the wormhole transit, which is why I came straight to Pyro instead of making the jump like I have usually, because I love the wormhole experience. It's actually pretty cool. But if we can get through that sometime here shortly after IAE, I think we'll see a Wave 2, PTU, and then not long after that, we'll see an Open. So that for the end of the year, everybody will be able to hop into Pyro if they want to. Whether it goes to live or not, I'm not sure. I know they want it to. I just hope they don't do it before it's really ready. Because it is fairly janky right now, or at least it was the week or two ago when I last looked at it. I am going to take the red, I think. I want to try and head over to Rab Alpha and see if I can't actually get in that asteroid base that I got murdered at last time by the turrets. I probably should take extra gear just in case, even if it's just a flight suit, although last time I got blown up and it didn't matter. I did have some crates, right? I can grab a crate and put at least one set of gear in there, just in case. When you back, you get a hanger on the website, right? And the stuff that's on your hanger, in your hanger on the website, this is stuff that you're going to get when the game goes live, right? And like they're talking about doing a full reset when 4.0 goes live. They'll reset us all to the hangar. And then with luck, the only other reset that we're going to see will be at the 1.0 launch. Now, questions are more than welcome, dude. It's a good idea to ask questions when it comes to Star Citizen so you know what you get. So the stuff that's in your hangar, and I've got a number of ships, don't get me wrong. I've been a backer since 2014, so over time I've accumulated probably more than I should have. So these are what I'll have, right? I do have a game package that's got all my big ships in it. But the stuff that you see on my terminal in the game, a lot of those ships are bought in world. And until 1.0, those ships are subject to go away when we get a hard wipe. They said we're supposed to get a full wipe with 4.0. So when they're ready for Pyro to launch for everybody to play in live, which is still alpha, right? That the alpha description gets a little bit twisted when it comes to Star Citizen. No, there's insurance. Even in full release, they have told us that if you paid real money for a ship, you will have an opportunity to reclaim that ship no matter what. If you still are within the insurance period, you'll be able to get the ship back, the basic ship back for free. There may be a time delay, so you may need to spend credits in game to speed it up. There's also going to be different types of insurance. There's somebody that did a really great job of covering that, and I need to find that link, because there's getting the ship chassis back, and then there's getting your stock components or your custom components back. That's a different tier. But you'll be able to get your ship back no matter what. Even if you bought a 6-month insurance ship and you've lost the ship a year later, you'll be able to pay in-game to get that ship back. That's what they've told us. Yeah, so real money pledges you will never lose. Right, and you definitely can't lose anything in alpha. Right, now if you only have like an Aurora and you buy a Mustang in-game, in the live PTU alpha, and I'm sorry, I'm mixing up all my words, and I'm sorry, since the stroke 2 years ago, my words run each other over. If you're playing the game in live now, it's setting aside this is PTU, so this is test of the test. But if you're playing in alpha now and you earn money in the game and you buy a ship, you'll lose that when we get the 4.0 wipe, right? Same thing after 4.0 when we do the 1.0 live launch, they'll probably, I'd like to say they certainly will, but I don't know for sure. They'll probably wipe everything again. But anything that you spent real money on, you're still going to get. Yes, absolutely true. You'll even at the full release, even if that ship is destroyed, since you paid real money for it as a pledge, you'll be able to get it back. There may be an in-game cost or a wait, but you'll be able to get your pledge back no matter what. Yeah, and the insurance doesn't even start ticking until the 1.0 launch, like Warlock said. So, yeah, there's no worries, and blowing shit up in the Alpha is not a... Everything is just, you just claim it. Yes. And the other thing is they have told us that they will warn us before there's any significant change to the buyback program, right? So if you were to pledge for a big ship right now and then you were to decide you didn't really like that ship, you can always melt that package to store credit and buy back another package with store credit. Just understand that sometimes all of the insurance options won't be available with credit versus real money, that kind of thing. So there's a limited, you're definitely limiting any real risk. You're not going to lose your money. And I know I'm, again, stumbling over my words a little bit. I'm sorry. But yeah, they have said everything will be attainable in-game. Anything that you can buy in the pledge store, you should be able to earn in-game, so you don't have to feel like you do need to buy a big ship. It's just something you won't have to earn. And there are definitely times where I think, yeah, I kind of regret that I spent this extra money because I won't have a reason to earn stuff forward. But yeah, and they've also told us this year at CitizenCon that even if you buy the biggest ship you can get, if you go buy an Idris, right? That's a tier 1 Idris. Later, at some point, somebody will unlock the materials and the blueprints to be able to build and craft a tier 2 or a tier 3 Idris that will be a better Idris. So, you know, it's pay to progress for sure. If you're looking to jump ahead a little, you can do that, but you're not going to be able to buy the absolute best of anything. The free fly is definitely a good opportunity to try the game and make sure that you like the general sense of it. For sure. Okay. I was going to, you know what? I'm not even going to. If we get blown up, we get blown up. I was going to be like, let me load up an extra set of gear, but screw it. Let's just take the ship and go and see how things go. With my luck, I'll get server disconnected, or they'll decide to drop a patch on my head anyway, and then we'll get reset. We're going to hop in the red and try and go to Rab Alpha. Yeah, I mean, mining has definitely been profitable over the years. It's a game loop that I'm waiting to mature some. I really want the scanning systems to be more in place because I'm not a big fan of the whole go to a location and ping and hope for a rock and mine that rock and then fly around and ping and hope for another rock. I want more involved scanning so that I can scan an area on the moon or in the asteroid belt and then settle in and mine until my ship's full, you know, but that's personal taste. But mining is certainly a thing that can be profitable. Cargo hauling and all that can be profitable as well as, so I mean it's all good. Whatever is your flavor of Star Citizen, I think it's going to be a rewarding. It's going to be an experience. All right. Are we actually going to power up? Thank you. Yeah, there definitely needs to be more maturation of the content. The missions and stuff that we have right now are very basic. You can do your own group ops for mining and that kind of stuff, but there are cooperative elements of the game that MMOs should have that Star Citizen does not have yet. I do think that we'll get there. It's just, I hope that it's, you know, not going to be too long a wait. Oh my goodness, why did that yank back closed? That was weird. Yeah, it is kind of like prospecting. Well, I mean, the starting mining ship is called the Prospector. I don't know what to think about this. It's like I'm in two hangars at the same time. All right, I do seem to actually be out, though. That was more than a little janky. All right. Wow, everything is really, really slow to load in. This is not properly loading either, which is where's Pyro 4? That's 5. This is 4, right? Bloom is 4. Where's all the information that we used to have, man? That says 3. Where is 4? Oh, right. That's right. I forgot. Yeah, that's right. I forgot that it was the one with the freaky impact thing. That's actually a planet, not a moon. Right. And then captured by the gas giant. Or whatever the hell it is. Everything's got... You know, this is annoying the crap out of me. We've got this whole thing, right? You can't do anything. There's no overlap here or here. That really drives me nuts, CIG. Especially when this is empty. This should be an area that I can interact with, and you can't. There's some UE stuff still that makes me crazy. You could fly the whole way first person, but it would take, I mean, you know, even going from a local planet to a moon is a significant journey. You're probably talking about hours. Either blame either CIG or Twitch. Yes, one or the other. All right. It's not showing the... It drives me nuts. It's not showing the RAB. Because now I don't remember where your even RAB alpha is. There certainly are plenty of them. There it is. All right. We're going to go there first. Yeah. I mean, we're still waiting on the, what they call quantum boost. Will essentially be a free warp, where we can go whichever direction we want. We can sort of kind of hide now. Like I could jump here and then cut and then jump off to the side and cut, you know what I mean? But we're going to get a free warp where we'll be able to engage the quantum drive and, you know, point that way as far as we want. And then we will be able to create custom waypoints, which we can't do yet, which is one of those things that we're definitely lacking for basic gameplay. But yeah, space is big. Being able to hide yourself away is definitely something we should be able to do. They have talked about more long-range scanner stuff, but we don't know the details on that and how easily it'll be to track somebody at any kind of a distance either. Hey, what's up, Steels? Some of it's working. We are still dealing with some bugs with the wormhole right now. So I don't think people are traversing. Let me look at the... I don't know what the message of the day looks like right now. Working on a new 4.0 EPTU build for release to Wave 1 later today. So tomorrow for me, because I'm sure it'll drop after I'm done streaming. Hopefully they'll have the wormhole fixed for tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, the big problem with Star Citizen right now is really content, right? They're still adding stuff. There's not, I mean, you kind of have to make your own fun. There's a lot of potential coming. We're at a tipping point of a sort. I hate to promise more than they're really showing us they're going to deliver, but I do think we're at a tipping point. And by the time they launch Squadron 42 in 2026, they kind of need to make sure they're at a point where they're going to be ready for people to come over from Squadron, or it's going to be a mess. So I have my concerns, but I think they're going to do well overall. It's been a bumpy ass ride. Why have I got no pings? Why are you not? Am I not in? Oh, I'm not in the right window. Derp. I couldn't figure out why nothing was working. It's like, well, you know, you're in the Spectrum window. All right, now I need to find the entrance in this massive rock without getting blasted by the turrets this time. Kind of looks like I'm on the wrong side, though. These are all pieces parts, right? Pretty sure it's over here. I just don't know exactly where. And I do feel like we should be getting a more of a proper ping. Oh, wait a minute. I see a light. That must be, yeah, that's where we need to be. Okay. No, I'm trying to, I want to explore an asteroid base. Oh, who's that? More turrets? I want to try and get into the base. But I don't have permission to be here, so I'm trying to see if I can find a way to creep around the defenses. I should have grabbed a Nox so I could try to speeder bike my way in. Oh, shit, that's another turret. Shit, that one's awfully close. Somebody's Aurora. Hey, what's up, Warship? Well, yeah, I mean, we tried to sneak into this location. Man, there's so many turrets. The last time that I came onto EPTU, and boy, did they do a number on me. Okay, so are these NPCs? Well, whoever it is, they're shooting at me, so it looks like an NPC to me. What I gotta remember is to stay behind the rock enough that the turrets don't devour me. All right. I think I'm just gonna have to EVA up and around. There's so many turrets. Last time they just wrecked me. Oh wait, I'm already taking fire? Who am I taking fire from? Oh, is that little ship shooting at me too? What the shit, man? Is that a raft? Eat shit, you little bastard. That was weird. I didn't think he was dead. I don't have him targeted anymore. Fantastic. Oh my goodness, how is he not dead? What a tanky little bastard. now out of ballistics. I actually meant to change the weapons. I didn't even think about it. He won't die. I must have blown the guns off of him, because he's not firing anymore. No, my shields are down, power-wise. It may be a power distribution thing. All right, now they're coming up. Whatever. No idea what was going on there. Okay. Now, I need to be up and over there in such a way that I don't get fragged. And last time is fragged is all I got. Why do I still have a hit marker? It's just got to be broken, right? My shields are up. I really wish they would fix these status things. It's just like the missile lock when, you know, you've done blasted everybody in town. All right. So we need to be like right up over there. I'm just going to EVA. Let's make sure we're at max shields. We'll see how it goes. How bad can it be? Keep forgetting they done away with that auto door. I am using a Tobii Eye Tracker 5, so I do use one. There is actually a head tracking version with the webcam. If you do have one, you can use their built-in face over IP and or head tracking. I also have a Track IR, which is attached to my headphone cans that I used to use. But head tracking is something that I think definitely adds to the space combat experience. It allows you to really get a lot of good situational awareness, but it's not necessary. All right. I feel like all of this used to be a lot mistier the last time that I came this way, but maybe that's just because I didn't get very deep. No, it's not unplayable. I definitely played for quite a while without having any kind of head tracking. I do recommend it if you can get it, but you don't have to have it. It's available for FPS stuff too. I just don't usually use it for FPS. It tends to make my old brain a little bit scrambled. I'm not going to lie, it's cool to just be someplace we haven't been before. I can't wait until we've got more and more systems. I have a CCU for my M2 to go to an ironclad assault. So I'm thinking about it pretty hard. I haven't applied it yet, but I like the look of the Iron Shad. It looks pretty badass. And with it having a repair station, it's very tempting. My M2 will have to wind up to, I think I said C2, I meant M2. It will have to turn into something because I don't want a Hercules in the end. Also, a good point Steel Orbs is making. There is a pretty thorough look ahead system that you can turn on that will help it to look towards the direction you're flying or steering and all of that stuff. It's got a lot of settings. It's very configurable and can be really powerful. All right, I think the entrance is down under this lip. I saw it last time just before I blew up. I don't even see any of the turrets, but I know there's a bunch down here. Thank you for the follow, Johnny. Appreciate it, man. I am not a Kraken owner, no. Although I would probably be willing to melt my entire fleet to buy the Kraken if they let me buy one with store credit. I think the Kraken is awesome looking. It's an end game goal for me. I want to be able to earn a Kraken, and then everything else that I use, I'll park on the Kraken. There is a turret desperately trying to shoot my ship through the space station itself and the asteroid. There's two of them. You know, is that upright? That's a pad. Looks like a way in. Yeah, the Kraken is a carrier. And it looks like a carrier too. It's got that space aircraft carrier vibe. I don't know if I'll be able to go in where these guys are, where they're shooting. It looks like they're shooting right at the pad. Yeah, okay. Yes, feel free. All right. So we can't go in this way. I know there's a way in. I just don't know exactly where it is. That looks promising, right? I mean, you know, in truth, the Kraken is really too much ship for me. But it looks so cool. Look, those ones are trying to shoot my ship as well. Why does the game sound so low? That docking port looks like it's accessible. I have not done a lot of flying around in it, but it does seem like it's got pretty good distances. I jumped from one side to the other, and it felt bigger, even with the changes that they've made to the quantum fuel tanks and everything. Okay, I really don't know what we're going to get into here, but I am not friendly here, so. You know what? Let's turn down the music a little. Turn up the game sounds a little bit. Even though all I hear is them turrets outside trying to shoot my ship through the base. Jeez, how many of them are there?
After I kill you, I'm gonna kill your family, then your dog, then burn your house to the ground.
You hear this guy? Ranting about killing me and my family and my dog. All right, those are trip mines, so I don't want to go that way. Although I do kind of wish I had gotten them grenades now.
Do the smart thing and kill yourself now. If I find you, you'll regret it. I've got you covered. Enough of this shit!
Yeah, you owe me though. Yeah, I got ya.
Where the hell are they?
I'm gonna hurt you for so long, you're gonna think it's a career.
New advanced shit-talking lines. I'm waiting for the Copians to attack because I know that there's.
You got it.
I know there's doggos too.
You screwed with the wrong people.
Guess he was already dead.
Enough of this shit.
You got it.
I got you. Go, go. This ain't gonna end well for you. Do the smart thing and kill yourself now. 'Cause if I find you, you'll regret it.
And those are the trip mines back there. I really, really, really wish they would do something about those turrets. It drives me crazy that the turrets are continuing to try and blast my ship through the asteroid. Yeah, the Copion cat dogs. I know they're in here. Where's this loudmouth?
I got you. Go, go. I'll bet you wish you could go back and play this.
Yeah, I got ya. I'm gonna slice you thin enough to fry. Yeah,
Love the reloads that don't work. Those are my favorite.
You owe me though.
Okay, so you can't shoot them through the plastic. Clearly.
Yeah, you owe me though.
At least not some of it. There we go. So some of it is not traversable. And some of it is.
I got ya.
Bulletproof shower curtains. Yes, plastic shower curtains. The repooling is so loud. Oh, I see. It could shoot through this or this, but not this. That's not the right button. Oh, hello, trip mines. They look like loots, but they're not. Disappointing. There's a pretty white arc light. Yeah, they do need to. I mean, you know, I'd be okay with them being there even if they were empty or if they had junk in them, but not having any anything at all in them is a little bit annoying. I keep hitting the wrong button. All right. A little hangout corner. Gear up, huh? Doesn't look like any gear up to me. There's nothing in here. Not even a water bottle. And then I'm locked in. It's a trap. Oh, wow. That is actually an elevator. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe we try again? Yeah, no. Not jumping in any empty elevators. They just really didn't want anybody in the shitter. Yeah. Yep. I definitely don't want to have to use that one.
I got you covered.
You're so dead!
Who are you and why do you know I'm here? I guess because I was blowing shit up, right?
This ain't gonna end well for you.
See, it sounds like he's off on the left, but I don't see how he could be.
You screwed with the wrong people.
You go. I'll cover you.
No, fuck. Medpen. Son of a bitch.
Believe me, this is gonna hurt.
Dude. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh shit, he's not dead. I thought he was dead.
Yeah, you owe me though. Go, I'll do you back. I'll cover you.
Who's covering me?
Time for the fun part.
What the fuck? He's not dead yet? Where is he?
Oh, believe me, this is gonna hurt.
Where'd the son of a bitch go?
I got you covered. Oh, I am gonna make you pay for this.
Maybe I did kill that guy. I am not sure. I really need to be able to get to my ship.
Go, I got you back.
Meds, though. Keep waiting for somebody to shoot me in the ass. I love the worn out, raggedy looking armor. Saw green light. I'm like, what is it? Nothing that matters. I've gotten all the way looped around, haven't I? This is where I came in. At least it looks like it, right? Weren't those the other... Those were the other prox mines that I saw, or trip mines. Yeah, that's where the shitter was blocked off. This looks like a bar. Alright, I guess the only other choice that I have is that elevator, right? That looked empty. I don't remember where the lift was. Is that it? I guess we're just gonna have to trust that it works, huh? All right. Why am I... Oh my god, the elevator is an armistice zone? This looks like a proper hangar. Freight elevator and everything. Okay, I must have missed another transit point then, right? No way back. Interesting. I can't really tell where I am. Where is my ship? All right. I'll have to remember. Yeah, I saw PC 101 doing some exploration in this area, and he definitely had some of the Copians on his heels. Did you hear that elevator chime? Oh my goodness. Security. This sounds like a bad idea. This doesn't look like where I came in. Oh, it does. This is where I came in. Well, this is kind of disappointing because this is where the other mines were. That's where I came in. I feel like I must have missed a point of traversal then. Unless there's another entrance somewheres. This doesn't seem to be a door. That's the elevator I used to get to the hangar, right? Oh, wait a minute. Hello. He looks awfully bright and shiny. Send location? What? Send location? What does this mean? I wonder if there's a some kind of related mission to this corpse. Maybe we're supposed to retrieve somebody or something for our mission. Yeah, probably. You know, I didn't even look at missions. It's just a locker. This looked like it should be some kind of a way through to me with that arrow, but it's red, so there might be something that you need to do to make that green. I don't know. Please help. Please help. Are these destructible? Yep, they are. So there could be a mission to take out the servers too. That looks like drugs to me. Snacks. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't even look for that kind of thing. Of course, the fuse could be in a different location too. Yeah, this is all drugs. Are these repopping? Didn't I take all these out? Thought I wandered in here. Yep. Oh well. Alright. No, dude. How about you hit that button instead? All I see is salvage missions, but I am in the middle of nowhere. Whatever this is totally missing.
Yeah, I got ya.
Fuck me.
Oh, after I kill you, I'm gonna kill your family, then your dog, then burn your hat to the ground.
Not being able to shoot through the fucking plastic is gonna work my nerves hard. Alright. Well, I'm not really interested in continuing to recycle the, you know, let's do this. The same NPCs. I actually want to see if I can get out of that hangar. I don't know why the elevator is the only armistice zone in town, though. don't see anything else I can interact with here. It's like this is a way to let somebody dock a ship. What's in the freight? Anything good? Nope, there's no control. Also not a loot box. It's a sit box. It's the Odyssey, right, that does the refining as well. Can one of you guys answer that question better than me? I don't know a lot about mining or refining. I wonder if this works if you have somebody in-capped, if you can send them down. Arastra? Is it the Arastra? Does it do both? Because I want to say it does, but I actually do not remember. The Arastra looks cool, though. All right, let's see. What do you think? Can I get out of here, or am I going to get stuck? That's a ladder. Ladders are still the devil. Check. No, no. Don't close the door. I was trying to get out of here. Obviously, I can't get out this way. All right. So I guess if you were going to do whatever it is that gets done here, you could have a small team inserted that could open the hangar so that somebody could fly a ship in here to secure your escape route, right? Odyssey refines only Quantanium, that's right, for fuel. And the Arastra does mining and refining in one ship. That's correct. The regular mining ships just do mining. Like the Argol Mole and the Prospector. They only mine. I don't think we really know for sure what we're going to get out of the Orion until we get the Orion. But it's supposed to be just mega mining. All right, take me to security. And let me get to the elevator and bug out.
Enough of this shit! Go, I got your back! Do the smart thing and kill yourself now! 'Cause if I find you, you'll regret it!
Can we open the door, please? Bruh. Really? All right, so it looks like I can't get out of here at all.
You wanted this fight? Now you're gonna feel every second of it.
I'll bet you wish you could go back and play this different.
Maybe I gotta cycle it to open it. Yep. All right. All right. Something Starfare refining. Yeah, I had to get it to cycle before it would let me out. This whole nonsense where it's just going to try and blast its way through the station and the asteroid to get to the ship is kind of annoying. I thought they had done something to stop that from being a thing at one point. Just wondering where that hangar is. Is it over here? Pyro turrets, dry order. Yeah, the bunkers stopped shooting themselves, right? That's weird. Whatever, though. I'm sure they'll sort it out eventually. I guess it could just be right there, right? I don't know exactly where we were since it was an elevator. That hangar that we saw could have been on the other side of this pad or right near it. Either way, no easy to deal with all of the turrets trying to blast you. All right. Well, let's EBA back to the ship. Trying to decide if that's a ship flying around or just debris, but I think it's just debris. Pew, 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 pew. Definitely a different skybox from Stanton, though. Everything about the experience feels a little different, which is very cool. Where'd my... Oh, you know... I was going around the wrong way. They generally do, of course. You know, they do tend to do a good job with the art. Yeah. You know, it's a little weird to me. There's something about these locations here around this this rock in particular. Maybe some of it's the shape of the rock. It definitely looks more alien. But the space feels emptier. Like they've changed something about the quality of the space dust or something. I don't know. Because I do periodically still see some little fleck of something moving around. Maybe it's just the color of the lighting. Maybe it's the gas with the weird shit floating in the distance as well. But I don't know. It all does feel a little more, like I said, empty. Trippy. The bright stuff there in the background looks a little whatever. But I'm sure I'm going the long way around the asteroid, but I kind of wanted to look and see if there's anything else to see. And flying around in the ship while I was getting shot at. I definitely should have grabbed a Nox, though. Color palette is sufficiently shitty or and depressing? Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, the Automod got another one. How you doing, Night Turkey? The mood is already handled. I am bound and determined to knock something over. Knocking over my fork. Loki's like, yes, drop the food bowl. Let me eat it. I want to know when we're going to get axes and mauls and swords. Give melee weapons. There's that poor raft. Laser axe, vibro sword. I was just exploring. I mean, my ship is just around the bend here. I'm headed towards my ship. There was an asteroid base. There was turrets, so I couldn't go right near what looked like the entrance anyway. I EVA'd around. But we'll be there momentarily. Just in time for the ships to respawn and show up and blow up my Cuddy Red, probably. It's all about the exploration. I know as soon as I actually turn it off, I'm going to regret it. And I'll wish I had had it back on. Oh, yeah, I'm alive. EVAing. We do have a tier 3 injury, but with a little bit of luck, our red will take care of that in a second. I actually didn't check it. Clearly, we took some damage on that. Oh, never mind. It wasn't damage. There's no boost on EVA anymore, so it's definitely slower. But we were in a, we were over a pretty large rock, so the areas that we were traversing weren't small. I don't actually remember if I checked it, if this is working. Yes, good, they fixed it. The checkbox is still broken, but whatever. All right. I agree. That would actually be really cool. And I do think there are probably suits of armor and everything that should have, you know, better EVA boosters, or just bare minimum EVA boosters, or no EVA boosters, depending on what stuff's for. You know, that would actually make a lot of sense. Really hope they fix this animation thing. God, that grates me so bad. So there's one dude in it that might not even be dead. I can't tell. Surely he's dead, right? This should be the pilot, and he's already croaked. That's a turret, right? Yeah, if we get too far out of the way here, we'll just get blasted. All right, let me get some range. All right. Let's see. Where's my... There it is. All right. The space wambulance. All right. Lunch is finally complete. I'm a little disappointed that we didn't see any of the Copians. Said, might have to find PC 101's video and dig through it again, because he definitely had Copians at the location he was at, but I don't know for sure which one it was either. It might not have been Rab Alpha. It might have been one of the other ones. It was one of the Rab asteroids. Remote asteroid base, I think, is what RAB stands for. But there are quite a few around the system. Lots and lots and lots of stuff in Pyro. I don't know why we can't just double right click and zoom out, but quite a lot of distance. I mean, I really went from in the middle-ish to not even the outer planet, and that was 47 GM, which I want to say is further than Crusader to Hurston. I don't remember exactly what the range is from Crusader to Microtech, but I don't think it's quite that far. Rocket boots would be cool too. You could definitely get to nowhere. Well, that's interesting. It's a refueling station there, which is good since it's on the outer fringes of the solar system. I wonder how many of those there are. Just the one? That seems almost unlikely. Mr. Noodle, sir! All right. right, Noodle. Thank you very much for the raid. How are y'all all doing? I hope you are. Mr. Noodle had a good stream today. I love me some moist noodle. As a matter of fact, I just had me some moist noodle. Well, look, he's finishing them off now. Welcome in, everybody. We're just poking around a little bit at Pyro. I haven't had a lot of chance to explore. We just explored the Rab Alpha asteroid base, killed some dudes. Unfortunately, there was no doggos there today. What is going on? Wow. Okay, I don't actually know what's going on there. That looks really strange. Thank you for the follow, everybody. It's better, not me, mister. Appreciate the follows. I am Galther. I like to game and Galther Games. I am mostly a Star Citizen streamer. I bounce around on content. I previously was mostly combat oriented, but everything keeps shifting in the verse. So it all is what it is. I try and do a little bit of everything. I'm really looking forward to 4.0 going live so that everybody can poke around in Pyro and jump back and forth through the wormhole, which is actually a really cool experience. I have not poked at it today because I know we had some buggy issues trying to traverse it in this build. I'm hoping that'll be better tomorrow. Right now, I actually just wanted to hop over to Pyro 4 and have a look at the new clouds. My previous visit was cut short. And we're just in a cutty red since I was doing FPS stuff. I figured I'd need to respawn bed. Fortunately, I didn't, but I did need the med bed. I had a tier 3 by the time we EVA'd back to the ship. We have shown up in an asteroid belt. Asteroid field. Does anybody know what the odds are of successfully navigating an asteroid field? Oh, come on. I don't know at what point any of the new stuff becomes visible, truth be told. Are these on the right side? No, those are on the back side. Do we have any on the right side? Let's just do this. Looks better. This really is quite the extraordinary feature here. With all of the obsidian, the blasted glass. It's all very surreal. Well, I really like the moon there. Or is that actually, I guess, is Pyro 4 or Pyro 5 that we're in orbit around. It's like every iteration of the tech, man, they just move stuff forward and it just really does look better and better. It's not real easy to see in any of the vantages where I've been. But you can see over time that the clouds move, which they do not do in Stanton yet. And you will see a change in the puffiness of the cloud clusters that makes it look like there's a flow of the cloud pattern. It's all very cool. Planet Tech looks and works good because the team is in Germany. Them Germans, they know how to make stuff work, right? It's all really cool, man. I can't wait for all of the tech to continue to roll over into the existing locations, and I really can't wait to see the new stuff. When they showed us all the new biomes in CitizenCon this year, the jungle and the swamp stuff, I'm not going to lie, the swamp stuff gave me hometown vibes since I grew up in the New Orleans area. I'm really looking forward to it. You know what I really still want to see is I want to see ancient alien ruins in the jungle. For whatever reason, that checks some boxes for me. Hey, Noodly, how you doing? We're getting there. We're definitely getting there. There's some stuff about Pyro that's just really striking. There's other stuff I feel like is kind of unfinished. And where's the magma? Aren't we supposed to have like magma lakes someplace? Lava lakes? I don't remember which Pyro a planetary object it was, but someplace is supposed to have freaking lava lakes eventually, right? And we were still missing the glowing lava tech or something. But it's all different. I mean, it definitely feels different from Stanton, very much so. Oh, hello. You're a lot closer to the ground than you think you are.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, I want to say it's Pyro 1 or whatever. I'm really hoping that they're going to bring the flares back too, because that was something I was really disappointed to hear that they had disabled them for now. Because I just thought it was a really cool element when we got to visit Pyro the first time. No, not exactly level, but nature of the beast, I guess.
Engines offline.
But we definitely are not in Stanton just basically looking at where we are, you know? What? Give me that long-range optic. Feels like normal gravity. I don't know what it's supposed to be on 4. But, you know, we can tell at a glance we're not on Microtech. We're not on Hurston. You know, with the different color palettes and all of that, it's nice to see. It might be most similar to Hurston, but then the trees and all of that are slightly different, and the atmosphere doesn't have the same shitty brown smog feel. Still very cool to me to see planets and moons on the horizon. It's not quite Crusader from Daymar, but it still looks pretty cool. I didn't fly around looking for them, and I don't actually know if they're on specific planets, but you know, the moo cows are out there somewheres too. Space cows dropping eggs. I feel like as they ramp up some of this tech, though, we're going to have to see different lotting. Because, I mean, the nature of this planet, it's not thickly, lushly forested or anything. But it does start to look very barren at range. And if it was, I don't know, maybe if it was foggier at a distance, it would look a little less empty. Still so cool. And there's other, yeah, there's one. There's some moons. That actually looks really freaking cool to me there. I like how they're picked up at range with the light just so you can see them there, but to see them like that, that's really trippy to me. That one must be too far away. I can't quite see it. Oh, no, there it is. I can just barely see the edge of it. There's another one there somewheres, but can't quite see it either. I'm also still really fascinated to see how some of this stuff feels. Of course, I desperately want to see the global illumination model, right? All of the lighting stuff will be a little bit different. The shortcomings will probably be mostly rectified with proper global illumination. But then I really also want to see how things look when you're on a moon or this planet, as an example, when we get proper orbits, right? Because during some period there, the moons and this planet will be dark by being eclipsed from Pyro 5. And that'll be kind of cool to see. Maybe even especially from the closer orbits, you know? There'll be a significant period of time where the entirety of the moon is dark, and then maybe you'll see the fringe of the atmosphere on the planet on the horizon lit by the sun that'll be on the other side of it from our viewpoint. Those kinds of things are just as somebody who was originally brought to the game through exploration, I'm just really interested to see how all that plays out. I really should have grabbed that Nox. I still want to see Pyro be an active flare star, though. I would love to see some kind of visual representation of that. And I really liked the extra threat of the environment. The alerts were pretty trippy, but the whole thing was just, it added an extra element of alien on top of the added extra element of risk. Please fix the animations. Please.
Engines online. Launch complete.
said I haven't looked to see. Any of y'all know if there are space cows on 4? The animation fix will come before the reload for sure. Broken reloads are going to be last on the list to get rectified. I have confidence on that, unfortunately. Hopefully, the reload thing will get fixed as we get improved server performance, right? Because it's got to be some kind of server desyncy thing. At least it just feels like it's got to be. You hit reload and the server hiccups and misses it. So, you know, it looks like it's reloaded to you, but then it doesn't refresh the ammo count. There's a lot of things like that it's like, you know, that really ought to work better, be a priority. But all is what it is. It's a little weird to me that these clouds are not more opaque. I wonder if this is some kind of, you know, see, because they are once you're in them, which means, of course, they should be looking through them too. But that could be an illumination thing. I cannot disagree with that at all. There are definitely times when I have real questions about priorities. Y'all have heard me rant about that before. And I mean, you know, the project's got to have money to keep moving. So in some respects, it's understandable. But the weighting, sometimes the weight of the priorities is definitely something that I think that we can argue about as an existing backer versus what we feel the marketing department is trying to achieve by drawing new backers in. But, you know, that's the business side. The business side is just not fun to discuss or get into, truth be told. It's very frustrating. I just want the day-to-day experience of the live service, because they keep telling us it's a live service, even if they tell us it's also an alpha, you know, to be more reliable, right? I mean, we need to be able to log in. We need to be able to get out of the hab bed. We need to be able to get out of the hab. We got to get working elevators and lifts and spawn a ship and open a hangar and fly away, and all that stuff needs to work all the time, you know? And then after that, they can work on other stuff. Why is this so square? That's not weird at all. Those are very square. I guess they wouldn't look quite so weird if they weren't protruding out quite so far. It's all of these. Very interesting. I'd like to know what the geography here is supposed to be. Think of Apollo lurking, clown. Well, I haven't seen any cows, but to be honest, I don't know if they're even on this particular rock. I'll have to do a little more research for the next time I poke along Pyro. All I'm really doing is looking for anything out of the ordinary that's moving, and I don't see anything. I know they don't ping, which is a little frustrating. It is. I do think it's a mistake not to prioritize at least the most fundamental gameplay aspects of the live, right? I mean, you know, it's one thing to be frustrated because missions don't work, right? It is what it is. A lot of the existing missions are still placeholder, and even though I think that the placeholder excuse is a really old excuse at this point, it's not nearly as egregious as, you know, getting stuck in the geometry as you get out of the hab bed. And I'm not saying that that's happened to me recently. I'd like to believe that's one of those things that's fixed. But I have run into the situation where you can't get elevators to work. And, you know, it really doesn't matter how well everything works if you can't even get to your hangar, let alone spawn a ship or leave the hangar. Those things need to kind of work all the time. And something else that I'm seeing a lot of is the inventory occasionally just deciding, I'm going to take a break, and just not working for periods of time. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure that I found a way to break it on the regular. If you've got a number of containers and you're trying to resort those containers in your inventory, what I keep seeing is it eventually, after doing a few of those, it resets the inventory screen, and then instead of reloading like it normally does and just putting everything back the way it was, it just blanks the inventory screen and it never does load again. I don't know if it's specifically containers or containers with containers, or containers that have stuff in them, or what. I mean, the inventory system's one of those things that just needs to work. Still going, but not for long. It's about time for me to figure out what I'm doing for dinner tonight. I was really hoping that we'd be in a better state for missions in... Here you go. Let's see if we can find some Copians. Although, did that just say... That's a Daymar cave. Why have I got a Daymar mission? That can't be right. I don't have a marker for it, right? That's got to be an oof. Yeah. Let's see. Does it show up in Stan? Yeah, I didn't actually know you could zoom all the way out that way. I don't see it in Stanton either. It's not quite Crusader. Yeah. I don't see the Dame Arcade, but I'm not sure why I would have a mission for Stanton either. That's a little bit weird. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel a little bit bad ditching out after Noodle raided the channel, but it's about that time of day for me, man. I'm an old man. I'm worn out. I appreciate everybody hanging out today, though. I'm glad that we got to at least go explore Rab Alpha. We'll have to poke around at some of those other Rab stations, because surely there must be some critters in some of them. Just like there's got to be some cows on some of these planets. We know there are. I was pretty sure Pyro is in the list. But let's see if we can find somebody else to raid out to. Somebody else has got to be doing something in Star Citizen. Click the thing. You know what? We're gonna raid Mr. Detox. He's always got some entertaining stuff going on. Let's do that. Let's raid Detox. And check him out. If you like what he's doing, show him some love. Drop him a follow. And I'll be back at it again tomorrow, and we'll see what we can discover in Star Citizen. Thank you again very much for hanging out. Thank you for the follows, and thank you for the raid, Mr. Noodle. Stay safe and stay healthy, everybody. I will see you all around the burst. Until then, I'm going to get the heck out of here. All y'all take care as well. All the love.